And we're live. Alrighty, guys. How is everyone's night? We got quite a few people here today. Looks like we got Legendary, we got Watashi, Cloud, Hub, Ziggy, Ace, how is all of you, Tau, and Meme Knight. How are you guys? 3 copies of each Exodia piece. Yikes. That doesn't sound fun. Legendary Meme Knight redeemed a channel theme. Give me 1 sec to grab that. Alrighty. We are going to be playing some Monster Hunter tonight. It's been a hot minute since we last played it, like regular Rise on stream. We played the demo last week. But we're going to be playing some of the base game, getting ready for Sunbreak, all that good stuff. Ryuma and Framboys, welcome to the chat. Framboys, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that. It is in fact time to hunt Shiro. Oh, Crusader, oh god. Alrighty. Good evening to you, Log. Almost loaded up Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not what we were trying to do. That's so exciting. I put like 500 hours into 4U. Haven't played a newer one. I'm excited to see. Oh, really? I put a ton of time into 4U. My most played Monster Hunters are in order of least played to most played. 4U, Rise, Worlds. I have played a bunch of the other ones, you know, Double Cross, I guess it's called Generations Ultimate now. I played Double Cross, Portable Third, Freedom Unite, all that good stuff. Quick question, what day we start Anime Duel? The tournament, that's gonna be on the 1st. Ryuma, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, thank you. Only played World, mostly played Insectclave. Insectclave is great. Speaking of World, I was actually playing it earlier today. I kicked Fatalis's ass. Me and this rando that I got in from our lobby, it was just the two of us and we 2-personed Fatalis, and it was hilarious. None of us went down. Barely either of us even got hurt. It was sad. It was really funny, but it was kind of sad that Fatalis of all things, like the big, mean, like scary monster, is like, we just like destroyed him. All right, let's go ahead and jump over here, get our Monster Hunter game capture up and running. And there we are. Fatalis is fun to destroy. It's fun because of how much you're kind of abusing the poor monster. You have Fortune Ladies IRL. The only decks I have IRL are Blue Eyes, Noble Knights, Albaz, Elemental Heroes, not anything else. And then my Necroz Drytron. I want to build Dragon Maid sooner rather than later, but we'll see. Do we not have a Jade Angie emote? We don't, actually. That might be a good idea, you know, if we can ever get Ren on board for it. But, you know, winner of the tournament, I think Ren may do that again, where whoever wins the tournament gets to pick the next emote. So, you know. Jade Gree, God, because it's the only one I could afford. Structure deck. Oh yeah, fair. Wait, there was a Salaman Great structure deck. I need to track that down. I've always kind of wanted to try them. Because I've heard they play a lot like Dragon Maids almost. We are gonna create a lobby. Creating lobby. All right, Mr. Cat, let me lobby settings. All right, so that is our lobby ID. If any of you guys who have Monster Hunter Rise on PC and would like to hunt with me, the lobby is open to you. Actually, cancel that. I forgot. We're gonna need to... It might change it. Give me a sec. We can't add a passcode. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to reboot the lobby. I forgot we had to set a lobby passcode, otherwise randos will start flooding in. We'll do 1200. As always, do you recommend Rise for someone who liked 4U? Tried to get into Generations Ultimate Switch, but found it a little tough. Rise, I would always, if you like Monster Hunter, I would always recommend Worlds to everybody. Does not matter. Give that a shot. It is my personal favorite Monster Hunter, and as someone who has played a lot of them and does not love how kind of obtuse a lot of the earlier ones are, Monster Hunter World is fantastic. However, if you want more of that kind of old school Monster Hunter aesthetic, more similar to the older ones, Rise is the one you want to go for. So Rise is very good. I would recommend Rise as well. Meaning to try World. I was worried about changes to the formula, so I ended up skipping it. It really doesn't change up much. Like, it comes down to the core gameplay of Monster Hunter World is effectively unchanged. It's very, very similar. But World is fantastic, and it looks different looking in, but once you start playing it, you realize, oh, this is just Monster Hunter, but it plays better and looks better. Oh, cool. Time to get going. I am Speed. All right. So it looks like we got at least 2 people in here so far. I already have my master rank loadout situated, so we're like golden there. Von Karma hitting his head against the wall gif. Let the feast begin. Wish the dogs were in World. I love this funky, guys. The grappling hook is, if you guys have seen like the modding community for Worlds, someone actually modded in the wire bug from this game into World. It's kind of crazy. I will destroy you, says Ruby. So it looks like we have Rust. You are Huntering 6. So if you want, you can go ahead and put up any of your key quests, and then we can help you with that, Rust. Considering it's been a while, there's a modding scene for World. There's a modding scene for this game as well, but World kind of got the most of it, I would say. Like, people have done, like, 3D, you know, custom armor sets, like, all sorts of wacky, wild stuff. I am doing great, Notorious. There is a quest. I really want to do the USJ quest at some point, if we can get a hold of that. Where is it? Where is the USJ event quest? Normally it's called USJ, so I don't know why I'm missing it. Because I need to do that because I want the fashion from it. Like, there's a really goofy mod that sadly, I have World on PlayStation, and I kind of don't want to have to rebuy it on... If I can get it for, like, super cheap, or, you know... If I can get it for super cheap, I'd totally be down to play it again on PC. But I'm like, you know... I put a ton of time into it on PlayStation. I don't feel like I need to put a ton of time into it on PC, but we'll see. But there are some goofy mods. Like, there's a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 mod that just replaces your character models with, like, Pyra and Mithra and stuff, and it just gives your great sword the Aegis sword that looks really cool. Someone tells me Ruby's ex-boyfriend only liked her. Wow. Okay. I don't know. I never talked to the man very much. The doggos are really good, though. They're my favorite. There is a mod for Worlds, where they modded in like the other Fatalises as well, and there's a couple custom monster mods in Monster Hunter World also. I think, what was it? It's one of the frontier monsters. I don't remember his name, but one of the frontier monsters they modded in. It's like whichever one kind of looks like Devil Joe, but it's not. 400 hours of Monster Hunter World on PS4, then got it for PC with a friend. I still haven't finished the campaign. Yeah. That's kind of like, you guys saw me, like that's kind of where I was with this game, is I put a ton of time into this game on Switch, and then we ended up getting it on PC, and then we played it for like 4 or 5 weeks on stream, and then we kind of gave up. So I basically transferred over my Switch save over to, what do you call it? To PC. So this has everything my Switch save originally had. I think the only thing that didn't transfer over was my quest progress, which is kind of lame. But everything else in terms of items and everything, I should all be accurate. Oh, really? I'm so used to World already, because in World, the Charge Blade ulti right there actually has like a crazy high hitbox. However, the chainsaw mode in this game is much more satisfying. Swords Dance and Scale Shot is the closest thing to Dragon Dance it has. I mean, Garchomp doesn't really need... Like, Garchomp's never competitively really needed Dragon Dance to be competitive. His stats by default are already ridiculous anyway. Swords Dance makes him a threat in and of himself, so long as you can get it off. My favorite Swords Dancer, though, is Mimikyu. Mimikyu is so easy. You just Swords Dance and then just outspeed everything and win. This poor Rathalos is getting abused. Re-say my sentence. I can teach you how to salad in the frontier. Asking about who's closer to Glab than Joe. How to salad in the future. You're asking about... Oh, the frontier monster. Okay. What do you mean, how to salad? What does that mean? I did not want to jump down here. Oh, how to Salamangreat. Okay. That was like a combination of 2 different conversations, and I couldn't tell what we were referring to. That's one thing I do want to try now that you bring up Frontier again, is there is a not necessarily a modding scene, but like a custom server scene since they shut down Frontier officially like 2 years ago. There is like an unofficial server that you can play Frontier with an English patch and everything as well. That hit? The hell? I always block that. What moves does your Garchomp know? I mean, I have like 6 of them. Because like every generation that I try to play competitively, I always run Garchomp. Like Garchomp is my dedicated, no matter what, I always run a Garchomp on my team. Unless Garchomp is not obtainable in that game at all. So, like, obviously, early Sword and Shield, I didn't run Garchomp. Black and White, I didn't run Garchomp. And then, obviously, everything prior to 3rd gen, or to 4th gen, I don't run Garchomp because he's not in the game. But, every other gen, if Garchomp is obtainable in the main campaign, I almost always run him as part of my team. Most of them, I typically run Swords Dance, Earthquake, either Dual Chop or Dragon Claw or Outrage. It depends on the meta of that game. And then a fill move, whatever that may be that Crunch or, you know, what have you. Normally Crunch. Me listening to Pokemon speak like I understand. That's fine. I just tried to activate Chainsaw mode like you do in Worlds. You run Metagross? No, I run Metagross too pretty often. The thing is, though, I normally try to differentiate all my teams. So, like, I typically have rules whenever I play a new Pokemon game. If it's a new gen, so, like, if you know, say, for example, Scarlet and Violet, I will have at least 4 members of my team be from that generation. So it'll be 4 new Pokemon for my team. And then the last 2 will be fills from other gens, whatever, you know, I need. Normally Garchomp if he's obtainable, and then 1 other. But then I always try to keep them different for the most part. If it's a remake, anything goes. Metagross. Yeah, that's what I said. Metagross. Metagraphs? No, it's Metagross. It's not Metagross. It's Metagross. There's a difference. Metagross is how they pronounce it in the anime. So... very, very nice. Metagross. But yeah, so like, it depends. Normally my teams, like, if I were to make a team with my favorite Pokemon right now, it would be Garchomp, Greninja, Metagross, Milotic, Toxapex, and... oh, no, not Toxapex, Gliscor. I would go Gliscor. Just for the competitive use, and that way I don't double up on typings. And then, depending on the meta, I would fill in the rest. Dogmatica Monarchs in Discord one day, and it seems chat's scared. I mean, scared is debatable. Infernape, Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Gunk Shot, and... isn't Gunk Shot a special attack move, though? I could be wrong. It's been a while, but... okay, where is this USJ event? That's the Street Fighter one. No, it's physical? Oh, weird. Tempest in the Desert, Apex Mitsutsune. I'm definitely strong enough to do the Apexes now, but I'm also like... Ghost and Goblins Resurrection. Oh no. Where is the USJ quest? No one in chat knows which one it's called, right? Because normally it says the animation for Gunk Shot is just throwing a trash can at your opponent. Wow. Monster Hunter Rise USJ quest. Shrine Showdown, I think is what it's called. It's a rank 7 quest. It's called Shrine Showdown. I don't think... Oh, there it is. There it is. However, someone else posted a quest. Hey, thank you. I really want the hair from this. That's like the main thing I want. It's like Biken's hair from Guilty Gear, and I really want it.
Good to go.
Actually, no, I'm not. Love you too, chat. You guys are awesome. It's at the bottom of the list on screen now. I hope Dragonite makes it into Scarlet and Violet. It'd be cool. Of course, I hope Garchomp does. I'd be shocked if Garchomp doesn't, just because he is, like, the definitive, like, fan favorite monster. Or Pokemon, I guess. But, no worries, Ziggies. Have a good night. Let's make this a quick one. No. We know that Salamence is in. Yeah, because a Bagon showed up in the trailer, right? If I remember correctly. All right. I want to go for Almudron first, just because he is the worst Pokemon. He is the worst monster in this game, and I want him dead. The best Pokemon is Bidoof. Bidoof is just the meme. That's all it is. Flygon's really good. Flygon's like my third favorite dragon type, if I had to say. Garchomp. Unless I'm outright forgetting someone, it should be Garchomp, Dragonite, and then Garchomp, Dragonite, and oh god. And then Flygon. I feel like people just forget that he's a dragon because the rest of his evolutionary line isn't dragon type. Oh my word. Almudron's design is really cool. I don't like his fight. His fight is totally okay until he gets the big, like, yellow, like, the mud ball that he holds, and then it just kind of devolves into kind of stupid hitboxes and shenanigans. Vibrava is a dragon. I mean, more so people don't see him as a dragon, I guess. Like, Vibrava does not... Vibrava, when you see him, he looks like a ground bug type, not a dragon type. I told Ren about Haxorus fits her color scheme and Hydreigon fits her because she's vicious. Wow. Alright. Not fun. He Flygon is ground and evolved into dragon and ground. Yeah.
This ain't over yet.
I don't remember. I think I maxed out all my armor. I don't remember if my armor's maxed out on this. Defense 70, 80. Yeah, it's all maxed out. Jade, your mods are slacking. Fire them. Never, 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 never. Wait, you killed Tetranodon all by yourself? Okay. Nice job. Meanwhile, Almudron is about to duke it out with Magnamalo the moment I get there. Who's the worst pseudo-legendary? Ooh, that depends. I don't love Hydreigon. So, like, give me a list of the... If someone could... What the hell was that? If someone could give me a list of all the pseudo-legendaries so I can, like, remember what all of them are. Or, like, what everyone considers pseudo-legendaries. That way I can, like, kind of say. Because I know there's not really a pseudo-legendary in Gen 1, as far as I'm aware, aside from probably Dragonite. Dragonite's cool, like I said. Dragonite's like my second favorite dragon. Dragonite, Tyranitar, Metagross, Salamence, Garchomp, Hydreigon, Goodra, Kommo-o, Dragapult. I hate Kommo-o. Dragapult is okay. Goodra's cute. I like Goodra a lot. Hydreigon, I really, really dislike Hydreigon's design. Pseudo-legendaries, yeah. It's a non-legendary Pokemon with legendary stat lines. Fave armor from Monster Hunter World? The Elytrion. Like, in terms of visuals, Elytrion. Specifically the male variant of the Elytrion armor, which is sad. I hate that they always give the female characters, like, weird, like, skimpy dresses and stuff. Like, the Elytrion male armor looks so cool.
No more holding back.
Male Bonboro. That one's not bad. To be fair, a lot of the male, like I mentioned, a lot of the male armor in Monster Hunter World is better than the female ones. I think the only female armor that I really like from World is the Kieran set. The Kieran set, the Elytrion set is okay. It's not the worst thing ever, but it's not as good as the male variant.
Now it's personal.
Because Viking. That's a good enough reason. Why don't you like Kommo-o? I just don't like Kommo-o is the dragon type from Gen 7, right? The one with like all the fighting dragon, right? The one with the weird platings. I really just don't like his design. Him and Hydreigon are my least favorite dragon types in terms of design. And especially my least favorite of the pseudo-legendaries. Because, like, Dragonite, Tyranitar, and Metagross, top tier. Same with Garchomp. Garchomp is up there as well. What do you call it? Then Gen 5, yeah, I don't like Hydreigon. Gen 6 was Goomy. Goomy was cute. Rip your question. So isn't there a tier beyond legendary Pokemon, or does someone slip alcohol into your water? Yes and no. But it depends on, like, what you ask. Because if you're talking, like, the Smogon, if you're talking, like, the Smogon tier list, there technically is. And there's only, like, what? One Pokemon that's ever hit it, and that was Mega Rayquaza. Where the hell is... There he is. Kommo-o's throat spray is busted. I mean, I'm sure he's, like, I don't know. I didn't play Gen 6 competitively, or Gen 7 competitively. I played, like, 700 hours of competitive Gen 6, and then by the time Gen 7 came out, I was kind of burned out on it, so I took a break and only kind of picked it up with Gen 8 until I was like, I fucking hate Gigantamax. This isn't fun. And then quit. Zacian hit AG in Smogon too. Zacian? Oh, one of the Sword and Shield. Again, did not give a shit about competitive in Gen 8. And I never run legendaries anyway whenever I play, so it doesn't really matter. That's like one of my rules when it comes to a Pokemon team. Unless the legendary... Basically, the only legendary I've ever used on a team is Victini. I don't know why. I just don't see Victini as like a normal legendary, I guess. Victini and Keldeo. I don't know why. They just don't like... It's weird. They just don't give off the same air that a lot of the legendaries and mythicals have. That and they didn't really have like insane base stat lines either. So I never really saw them as like being like overtly like OP or whatever. Keldeo is cool. I used him in my first playthrough of not Ultra Sun, of Black and White 2, just because they gave it a part of the event, and it was like it was so cool. Keldeo is also top tier. That I'm sure. Victini is crazy strong. I mean, his stat line isn't like anything too crazy, especially not in Gen 5. That's the only time I've ever used him, is specifically just in Gen 5. Oh, that was easy. You despise it on Showdown? Victini? Really? Or Keldeo? Victini and Keldeo are both mythicals, Jade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like the only legendaries or mythicals that I'll like actually use. Just because, I guess because they actually look like Pokemon and not like big world-ending monstrosities like something like Reshiram, Zekrom, Arceus, and all of the rest. Probably the newer games have some online functionality too. No idea. I only played Red and Emerald. Everything after... Online stuff started in Diamond and Pearl and then continued after that. So you could do like online trades, World GTS, battles, that kind of thing, starting with those. They did take the online servers off for all the DS games like 6 years ago. And I don't know if you can still play them. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's like a custom server thing for it or anything. Don't know why it's not letting me skip it, but you know what? That's fine.
All right, let's go.
We did get some rewards. Again, if anyone would like to join, we have 2 open slots for anyone, even if you're just new or starting. I'm fine doing like early quests as well, but you guys are all welcome in. I need Forged Layered Armor. I want not Crimson Val, not Kaiser, not Misua. Mighty Bow Feather. That's not it, right? Oh, earrings. Cool. Always been interested, but never played the game. Oh, really? They're really, really good across the board. I would recommend, like I said earlier, I would highly recommend Worlds to anyone who really wants to get started on it. Or you can go with Rise, but World is typically cheaper, and I would classify it as the better game. Did it? Oh no, it might be in special. Yeah, there we are. The Azure Age set.
Excellent.
This whole armor set's kind of badass. I kind of don't. I kind of don't mind those sleeves. Huh. Also, don't mind that belt. The katanas are kind of cool. The problem is I don't run long swords, so like anything that like incorporates katanas always looks weird to me. Was it the alloy set? There was a specific chest piece. Ingot. I see. There was like a specific, I don't want to call it a glam, but there was like a specific aesthetic that I wanted to go for. Layered armor settings. Appearance settings, change appearance. Would join, but Rise runs clunky for me. Oh, gotcha, no worries. Equipment display, that was it. Hey, I'm gonna let you trash talk Reshiram like that, Shade. They are cool talk. Oh no, I love the Gen 5 legendaries are great. I love them. They're just like, I don't love using like the big like world-shattering monster Pokemon, more or less.
These are the available quests.
What? H8 or higher? Rust. Do you want to run another quest? Because I got the helmet I needed, so... I need to see what... I had it screen capped. I saw it last night that looked, like, insane. It was, like, such a good aesthetic. Let's see. Flame Seal. That's what I need. I need the Flame Seal gear. Which I don't think I can craft. Every village quest. Yeah, I don't have every village quest done since it reset my progress. Are you on Switch? I'm on PC right now, sadly. I do own the game on Switch as well, but this I swapped my save over, so. If we're not gonna post anything, we can go ahead. High rank. Advanced. There's not a... I don't think we've done... You know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go for Valstrax. I need Valstrax stuff to finish his armor set anyway. I think you can join it. No, you can't. Damn. Is Rust even in here? Jade, I don't hate Garchomp. Just like Dragonite more. That's totally okay. This is legit Apex level, by the way. Oh, I'm aware. I am aware. Okay. Then yeah, we can... Did you have a quest that you needed to do? Just searching up how to get rapid fire. Okay. So in the time in that time we'll try this. We'll see what we can do with Calamity ending Valstrax. But you know, Reshiram was part of Two Kingdoms, is like the chest lore. No, I'm aware. I mean, what I mean by I don't like using those kind of legendaries is like the big kind of monstrous looking ones, like the bit like how they look like just big kind of, you know. They don't look like Pokemon to me necessarily, because when I think Pokemon, I think, you know, the cute little companion animals and stuff. When I see, like, Reshiram, Zekrom, Dialga, Palkia, and, like, some of these legend, like, Groudon, Kyogre, and stuff, I don't see Pokemon. I see, like, these big, like... Ow! I thought with all my endgame armor, I'd take less damage. Nope. Nope. This hurts. Nice knockdown. They are worshipped as gods. Yeah, exactly. That's like the kind of thing I don't want on a... I hate the idea of... I hate the idea of when our Pokemon trainer that we play as in the games is like the I hate the chosen one aesthetic. Like, because realistically, we're just like some kid collecting wild animals and we're just really good at fighting wild animals. The fact that we're like chosen by actual god in some of the games just like makes no sense to me. Uh-oh. Jade, that is literally the entire concept of Gen 5. Oh, I'm well aware. That was close. Ooh, that... I don't know how am I framing this, but I'm I-framing it. The Pokemon world. I miss, like, any post-game, like, tournament system in-game. Like, Battle Frontier, World Tournament, like, any of them. The battle facilities, even from Sinnoh, like... I just want Battle Frontier back. That's all I really want. Temtem is finally adding their Battle Frontier with the next major update, and I kind of can't wait to try it. That was close. The Pokemon World Tournament was amazing. That it was. And then wasn't it was it Gen 5 or was it Gen 6 that we got like the weird yeah, it was Gen 6. The 1v1v1v1 Pokemon battles. The like battle royale things. That was Gen 6 cuz I remember Kukui was in it. That thing barely heals me for anything. That hurt. That hella hurt. All of this hurts. Ulti time. That's Gen 7. Oh yeah, Gen 7. Gen 6 is the good one. One of the good ones. The last good one. Oh, nice job. I would have countered it anyway, but thank you. Gen 7 was better. I just hated the world of Gen 7. Like, I hated the Alola region with a passion. The story and everything was better than Gen 6. I will agree with that. But at the same time, I don't like the Alola region, and I feel like a lot of that game was super handholdy. But welcome to the chat, IP. There are plenty of Gen 7 mons that I love. Like, Mimikyu is like one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Like, Mimikyu is way up there in terms of some of my favorite Pokemon of all time. We got this. We so totally got this. One stab, second stab.
You'll be fine. I needed that.
Thought so. I'm playing this like Monster Hunter World for some reason. Like I'm just going for the super elemental discharges. The legendaries from Gen 6 were hella rad. Xerneas and Yveltal were really cool. I will give it that. I really like Xerneas and Yveltal. I liked Zygarde until what they did to him in Gen 7 and was like, he's basically a Digimon made out of cells that he can shapeshift. And I was like, that is so unbelievably extra and I don't need that in my Pokemon game. Incoming second stab. Ow! Love how Digimon he is. Best concept that was tragically dropped. That was the point of Zygarde, though. Yeah, but it wasn't in Gen 6. They like funneled it into Gen 7 for some point, at which point I don't think a lot of people cared. Gen 7 had more to offer than Gen 6. Debatably, I guess. I will, like, again, I will say, like, the main campaign of, like, the Kalos region is not great either. I just kind of, as a package, I felt like Gen 6 was just kind of more well-rounded across the board. Like, I will never, not stop singing the praises of it. The, what do you call it?
Until next time.
I'll never stop singing the praises of it. The PSS from Gen 6, the best online interface Pokemon has ever had. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon at least had post-game. There was a modicum of post-game in Gen 7 as well, or Gen 6 as well, but yeah, I will agree it wasn't a whole lot. The whole cell construction thing is pretty awesome for the whole defender of the ecosystem. Fair. Oh no, I very much so had Sun and Moon, but like the main thing it comes down to for me is I really just did not like the design for the Alola region. Galar is worse. Galar's the worst region they've ever made, but because the Alola region has a lot of what I don't like about Galar in it, where a lot of that game is just a straight line, and you walk in a straight line, you fight 3 trainers, do a couple of random encounters, and then you're in the next town. Rinse and repeat. Every single route. And the issue is a lot of the routes in Sun and Moon and Galar have, like, if you wanted to go through the entire route without fighting a single wild Pokemon, you can. And it's like, I feel like it just kind of defeats a lot of the purpose to the franchise when it's like they kind of just hold your hand so much and make it to where like just walk in. It feels like Final Fantasy 13 to me, or just like, don't worry guys, this is baby's first RPG. Just walk in a straight line and you'll be fine. And then every 5 steps you'll get a cutscene, and then the edgy boy or the Malasada guy or Lily will show up and heal your entire team. So you never need to visit a Pokemon Center for the entire game, and everything is given to you, and you don't actually have to do anything. And if you lose any of your rival battles, they're just like, tee-hee, no worries, we'll do it again, and they heal your It's Sun and Moon was like it felt like it was a game made for toddlers. When a lot of the other, like, yes, everyone loves using that defense that Pokemon's a franchise made for kids. Of course it's made for toddlers. But it's like, the other Pokemon games do not hold your hand nearly as much as Sun and Moon did. Really enjoyed Alola's vibe, though it really nailed the environment. All the Pokemon are easy games. Oh no, I agree. They're all like easy games. They're all games made for children. But like, not even necessarily from a difficulty standpoint, but Sun and Moon just felt like it was railroading you the entire campaign. Is my like, #1 problem, I guess. Is the railroading of it all. Played through Red and Blue when you were like 6 and made it through without any difficulty. Exactly. And you didn't have to get a cutscene every 5 minutes showing exactly which way to go and healing your Pokemon all along the way because you knew how to play the game. You didn't even know your... That was just the main thing that got on my nerves. And that's why I refused to play Gen 7 ever again. It was fun. Like, I liked Gen 7 going through it the first time. And then when I went and played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I was like dreading the cutscenes every single time they would happen and you couldn't skip them. And now I just never want to play Gen 7 again. Again, there's a lot of Gen 7 Pokemon I love. Like Rockruff, amazing. I love Rockruff. Mimikyu, great. Toxapex, fantastic. But again, it's just the game as a game I just didn't love. But yeah, what's up, Ren? Anyway, you entered on my little anti-Sun and Moon rant. You skipped Ultra Sun. It felt like it would be too much. It was. It really was. I basically, with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I beat it, and then I basically just... I didn't even touch most of the post-game stuff. I was just like, I beat it, got Necrozma, I'm done. I don't need to play this anymore. Rust, go ahead and throw on a new quest if you are so inclined. It is indeed, Ren. Ren, if you'd like to join us, you know, I can open a call with you. Utashis. You know what? Let's finish all of the... I got a lot of these quests that I gotta finish. Once we get... Yeah. Once we do one for Rust here. Ooh, Zinogre. We're gonna go beat up the big best doggo.
Ready when you are.
Sorry, just need a bit more time.
What's up, Into? How was your night? But yeah, I feel like the pinnacle of Pokemon was with Gen 4 and 5. That's when everything was kind of firing on all cylinders, specifically speaking, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and Black and White 2. Hate how the remake made the Champions team a competitive. What do you mean? The remake of which one? You'll think you'll join? Ooh, nice. Do you want a Discord or no, Ren? The sun's still out, Jade, but yeah, seems fine so far. I mean, it can still be the night regardless. Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl were good, but Platinum was the better version. Oh, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I mean, that's fine. Cynthia should be hard. Like, her team is the single most competitively viable team in all of the champions in Pokemon. It's nights. Exactly. It's always night somewhere. Be it on Earth or otherwise. Cynthia in 5 was awesome. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about Cynthia being ranked below Leon in Pokemon? In what way? Like, in terms of fan base or what? Because, like, I mean, the anime. I mean, the anime doesn't matter. I honestly, unless it's like the anime that's like like Pokemon Origins or whatever it's called, I do not care about Ash and friends and all of their misadventures. I haven't watched the Pokemon anime since like Gen 3. The anime, now that is for kids. It's funny too, because I've heard that with Sun and Moon, they actually tried to kind of make the anime like a little more adult in the fact that it actually had like actual stories and actual themes and, you know, stuff like that. But I also don't care enough about Alola to watch all of that. That was X and Y, Jade. Oh, anyway. But how goes you, Ren?
I'm good.
Very nice, very nice.
Spent the whole day with some family, Father's Day and all that.
Oh, yeah. You're taking a weekly break now? I'm always taking Thursdays off from now on, yes. That may, like, obviously depending on my schedule, I may move that to be, like, another day in the week, but I'll always be taking, like, one day off a week, at least from now on. And then that should normally be on Thursdays.
Did all this?
What?
And what prompted you to make that decision?
Me wanting a day off and realizing it would probably be best for everyone, just that way, A, I'm rested for then the rest of the week, and B, chat doesn't have to, like, get sick of me from hearing me every single day throughout the entire week.
Glad you're considering your health.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean, Into? What do you mean? Oh yeah, exactly, skeleton. Nothing. Mm-hmm. I see how it is. I see you.
Oh, you know.
I was playing some Monster Hunter World earlier. I forgot how much more, like, how much smoother that game is than this one. I feel like we should do, like, a Monster Hunter World stream at some point. Just, like, mainline Fatalis for a hot minute.
Maybe.
Oh no, Jade has no depth perception. What do you mean? The thing with Charge Blade is you have to kind of keep a certain degree of distance so that your chainsaw activates in the correct hitboxes. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to line up properly for the hitboxes. What the hell was that rubber banding? Some hard carries through some of the Iceborne stuff. I mean, with the exception of Fatalis, I can hard carry most people through anything in Worlds. Fatalis, obviously I do very well on Fatalis. The problem is normally when my team doesn't know how to do Fatalis.
Would you be interested in helping me take on Lunastra?
Lunastra? That's easy as shit. Yeah, of course.
I've never cleared it.
Lunastra is such a fucking baby.
Okay, yeah, but I also suck at video games.
That's fine. Wait, have you fought Fatalis in World yet?
Which one's Fatalis?
Big black dragon that one-shots you if you don't know what you're doing.
That doesn't help.
Big black long-necked giraffe dragon that you fight in the castle.
I'd have to see a picture of it.
He's like the iconic black dragon.
The fuck castle are you talking about?
Castle Shroud.
The fuck are you on about?
He's like the original flagship Elder Dragon from the first Monster Hunter game.
Is this an Iceborne?
Yes, he's the final boss of Iceborne.
I don't have Iceborne.
Oh, okay. I see.
I never played Iceborne.
Then yeah, I could definitely do. I could solo high rank Lunastra without even looking. Was Angie.
Yeah, I tried to get excited about Iceborne, and then a certain friend completely killed my entire excitement for it, and then I just never played it because I just wasn't excited for it anymore.
Which friends, Ari?
I don't need to name them.
Alright, so it's Ari, gotcha.
I don't have to name them.
You're just confirmation biasing, Ren.
What do you mean?
Thank you for the funny meme words, there's Game Shades. Here is your Ara. Just for you. All I'm saying is Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Elite Four was Mega BS. I would rather the Elite Four be super balls to the wall hard than be complete and total pushovers like they have been in the past. That's my favorite thing. That's my favorite thing about, what do you call it? My favorite thing about Poke MMO, if any of you guys have played that, is they crank up the difficulty of those games like crazy. Not super crazy like in Temtem, but they crank it to the point where, like, if you want to beat the Elite Four, realistically, you're going to need a competitive team. Or at least a well EV trained team. Your highlighted message explains. No, they made 2 of the 4 had unobtainable items and Pokemon moves on their team. That's fine.
See you later then.
I just mean I don't have to answer that because it's personal. It's not for chat to know.
All right. Ren, chat's waiting for something.
Already up in a sec.
Not that. The problem is I don't have anyone I can drag into Monster Hunter World. Fair. Alright, wizard, keep your secrets. Yes, I know what you were referencing, Eldius. That's actually like one of my favorite like YouTube poop fucking compilation memes.
Alright, Game Shades. So you wanted the funny meme words, did ya? But how did you want it? Did you want it cute? Did you want it sexy? I'll leave that up to you.
Ren. You
I'm
need
fine, I
to
can do sexy.
like do it in like the Carl Weezer voice.
Hey Julie, can I get your mom to do an RR for me? I need it for research purposes.
I am not prepared. God damn it. Sexy it is. All right, that impression is godlike. Of course it is.
Where is my queen?
Alright, Game Shades.
Where is
This one goes out to you. Ada, Ada.
I am storm incarnate. I shall wipe the land clean.
Was that good?
I guess if Ren's gonna do one with a funny voice, I guess I have to do one with a funny voice.
Unseen.
Ada!
Not Gilmon?
Mom! Ada! There. See?
Ren's got a Frieza? Yeah, a little bit. It's been a while since I've broken it out.
Chat.exe has stopped working.
Time has come.
Just one more, okay?
I really need a new Xbox controller.
The village depends on you. Not letting anything into the village.
Jade, you were tired before that. Alright. Let's...
Sounds like chat really wants me, at least like one or two members of chat really wants me to break out the Frieza voice.
You don't have to,
Should
Ren.
I?
No, Ren, you don't
Should
have
I?
to. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll tell you guys what. If you redeem me doing it, I'll do it.
So, Ren, when you start in that art piece,
Which art piece?
the one I asked you about,
Oh, you know.
deem it when the 6K is off cooldown. Oh god.
I'll get started on it as soon as I make some more progress on the commission I'm doing.
Fair enough.
Wait, redeem what? Just any of the funny meme
The
word
funny
redeems.
meme words, yeah. Alright.
The monsters are coming!
The monsters are coming.
Monster da.
Monstera. Wait, are you playing in Japanese?
Always.
Wow. Forsaking your
Uh-huh.
own language. I see how it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know. I need to switch it back to Monster Hunter language.
Or English, because you know.
God, no. What, you think I'm just gonna have a clutch like that?
Alright. Thank you. Who did that redeem? Oh, Game Shades. I see. Also, that actually reminds me. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I see it.
for anyone who cheers with over, I think I set it to 25 or higher. Now I have text to speech, so whatever you put in during the for the cheer will now text to speech.
There's got to be a way to set up where it does like the funny AI text to speech where it impersonates like SpongeBob or something.
It only gave me some pre-selected options. If there was a way to do that, I would fucking pay so much money for that. I would pay so much money to have like Carl Weezer just be like, "Thanks, Jay." You know, I can't do a Carl Weezer voice, but
You need to have it be like AI generated Shulk.
I can change the future. Thanks, Game Shades. Ready up whenever, guys. I love how we haven't even let them break down the first wall yet.
Oh, it's supposed to be.
Just have Ren do the voiceover as Carl Weezer. Game Shades, why?
Is that the third one he's done?
Mm-hmm. Just gonna, just like the one day with hentai, I'm just gonna make it super expensive for a day. Oh yeah, and in terms of the schedule I put out today, if any of you guys are playing Final Fantasy XIV or, you know, end up downloading it before Sunday or Saturday, if you are on the Marlboro on the Crystal server, you all can get a free invitation to the me and JJ wedding ceremony. So yeah, the anniversary ceremony. So if you guys are on Marlboro, hit me up and hit me or JJ up, and we will shoot you an invite. So that way, we are going to be streaming it on this Saturday. So if you guys want to be on the stream at the ceremony and can take like photos and hang out and all that good stuff, then that's when we'll do it.
You need to either change servers or create a character on Marlboro.
You can just create a character on Marlboro.
Yeah, but then they won't look cool. They won't have endgame gear.
Then I guess you're gonna have to fork over the cash to swap servers now, won't ya?
Meh.
Meh.
I'll just be that bad friend who shows up in rags to a wedding.
Wow, I see. I have a wedding I have to go to in October.
Ooh.
I mentioned it to you before.
Yeah.
Game Shades. LDS just redeemed Frieza time.
Okay, what am I saying as Frieza though? I'm not
share my
saying it's
testimony with the
Frieza
stream.
time.
Started playing Rise on release, and after watching Mrs. Shades, it's just Ms. Shades. I'm not married. Release
Final
and after
Fantasy.
watch. That's not legally binding. Able to slay the mighty Kula Yaku. This has been my dream for years, and I can finally proudly say it is a reality. Thank you, great teacher. Who would have guessed I would have begun my adventure very apprehensive, but only 2 carts and 45 minutes later, my wildest dreams have been realized. Never thought I would make it this far. Welcome in my name here. Congratulations for achieving the impossible and killing the fabled Kuluyaku. Here is to many more. That took a lot of courage, a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of training, I'm sure. Here's to many more hunts, and here's to a wonderful, wonderful friendship.
trying to figure out what I'm saying as Frieza. Also, you know, it's kind of funny. Slightly on the topic of marriage. I thought about registering to become an official whatever those people are, people who can actually marry people.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Ask the Dragon Balls to make you immortal as Frieza. A minister?
Yeah, that might be the word.
No, thank you, Game Shades. You're not married yet. I never.
Let's drop this here.
Yeah, let's just not.
I'm trying to prep myself for the Frieza voice.
Do you have to though?
Yes, because it's been a while since I've done it. I don't remember exactly. Holy hell, there's sirens going off.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's probably just the neighborhood nearby. There's always ambulances going over there for some reason.
I know why, but we don't need to discuss that here. Drago Boy, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the guild. Make yourself at home. Make sure your Discord is linked with your Twitch so you get all the bonuses in the Discord. Thank you, thank you. Ryuma, thank you for the biddies. Oh god, we got a hype train. Oh god.
Ooh.
Rip your wallet? What do you mean? What's up, Silver? How's your night? Hentai's out here just like... Thank you for the biddies, Game Shades. Again, if you guys like write like a message with the bit cheers, it'll also give you guys like it'll text to speech.
The answer call ran into the voice yet, right? I have not. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to say. And I also have to prep myself a little.
Thank you, Ryuma, for the biddies. Thank you, Skeleton Key, for the gift sub. How is this game? I was thinking of getting it. It's really good. It's really, really good. I would highly recommend getting the Sunbreak expansion like bonus, just because Master Rank is almost always even better than the base game. It's real good. I would recommend getting World over this one if it's like your first Monster Hunter game, but if you know you like this aesthetic more than World's kind of more realistic one, I would still go with this one. Chaos or no, Chowass. That's what Hentel said. Quas. I prefer Chowass, but that's besides the point. Oh wow, that's gonna be a fucking quote. Chowass. As much as I dislike these monsters, Ibushi and Narwa, their battle themes are like really good.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Chowass? Yes. The fucking nuke is the best thing in this entire game. It's the only reason I play this game mode. You played Monster Hunter on PSP back in the day? Then yeah, I mean, I would go with World or this game. Either one. World and Rise are both technically 5th gen Monster Hunters, so they're both just across the board very excellent. This one's got like the kind of crazy superpowers in the way that we have like the wire bugs and like wire bug moves and stuff like that. If you want like a very kind of standard, like without all of those extra flourishes, World is what you want to go with. If you're familiar with Freedom Unite, this game is closer to Freedom Unite than World is, but World is closer to like 3, 4 Ultimate, 1 and 2, that kind of thing. Burn the chat. Don't burn the chat, please. Let the chat live.
Alright. Before I forget even harder, it's freeze time.
It is Frieza time.
I have to get invoice.
Please don't burn us. I promise I won't.
Oh my god, you could grind meat on it. Filthy wish dragon, grant my wish, make me immortal.
Wow. That's like really good.
There you go.
Too hot outside earlier. Why is everything on fire? Where do you live? Like California? Isn't that the place that's usually on fire?
God, I love the nuke. It's so satisfying.
No, I live in Sepulvetrum. Game Shades. I thought you knew that. It's around 104 in Texas earlier. God, isn't that the place that like froze to death not too long ago? California, Colorado, Australia, several places are just constantly on fire. RIP. It did indeed freeze. He's almost dead.
I was watching some videos the other night
Of?
people taking down Malzeno in the demo. Doing it in like 8 minutes, solo.
Oh, Malzeno?
Sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One of the streamers that I watch, she's like a monster hunter, well, I guess, I don't know if it's a guy or a girl. Anyway, they speedrun Monster Hunter games. They killed, Malzeno in like fucking 6 minutes. I'm like
just watching that
so confused. I don't know how it happens.
I was watching it and it's just like the chunky numbers that they had, the big beefy numbers. It's like, god damn.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, those numbers are like kind of inflated because it is master rank gear. But yeah.
Still.
Lucid, how goes you? The hunt goes good. The hunt goes good.
The hunt is on.
All right. Calm down. Isn't that like a Fire Emblem quote?
I was going off of the fight is on, which is something that Pit says in Smash Brothers Brawl.
Oh, the fight is on! Yeah.
The fight is on!
Before the best 3DS game came out and rewrote his character again.
You're not ready yet. Oh, can't forget the other...
Isn't that what he fucking did for his dash attack?
Side B. Hi-ya-ya-ya! It was so bad.
Yeah, it was. I mained him in Brawl. It was Pit and Lucario in Brawl is who I mained.
I think it was just Lucas for me at the time.
How's your build looking? Quite good. Like I said, I transferred over a lot of my Switch stuff, so I have basically everything with the exception of... I basically have everything with the exception of the... Valstrax stuff. But... This is currently what my gear is kind of looking like. Almudron Helm, Vayek Mail, Rathalos Braces, Anjanath Belt, Ingot Greaves. We are looking at attack boost 2, crit eye 2, fire res, attack boost, master's touch, defense boost and fire res, attack boost and master's touch, focus, master's touch and defense boost, and rapid morph and weakness exploit. Jade's a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Mm-hmm.
Is that from Journey? Yes, it is.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Just a city boy. Born and raised in South
Chew. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the hype train. Yeah. Cloud redeemed a funny little stretch. We've been here for like an hour and a half already, guys. Move your body free, you know. Get ready. You guys have to make sure the blood is flowing. Make sure you're practiced. We got giant enemy crabs to fight with the next Monster Hunter expansion. Giant enemy crabs. I can't wait to fight them. The hematars are going to be so stupid. I wonder if we're going to get the, Ren, did you ever fight the Elder Dragon Hematar? It's from Monster Hunter 2.
Them?
It's a giant fucking crab.
No.
Like, have you ever fought Lao Shang Lung?
No.
Have you ever fought
World
Zora
was my first
Magdaros?
Monster Hunter World was my first Monster Hunter, and I didn't play Iceborne.
Like, this Elder Dragon was, like, not quite Zora Magdaros size, but...
Don't know who that is.
That's the big lava monster that you ride on in fucking Monster Hunter World. The fight that everyone hates from that game.
Yes, me included.
Anyway, there's a giant crab that's, like, similar in size. And it was one of the main Elder Dragons from Monster Hunter DOS.
Right.
I can't... Wait, you've never fought Gore Magala, right?
No.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see you fight him in the next game.
Jade, like I said, if it isn't...
If it's
If
not
it
in
wasn't
base
in
worlds, you don't know
If
it.
it wasn't in base worlds... If it wasn't in worlds prior to Iceborne, I don't know it. Even then, I don't remember all the monsters that well.
Fair enough. So what do you have for me? Beachwear? I do have the beach outfit if you want me to swap to that ace. Otherwise, I have, like, you know, the summer dress. We have the, what do you call it? The witch hat, cat ears, the glasses, the demon outfit. We have the Hatman outfit. We have the prototype outfit. Take your pick. Demon outfit. Alright, we can do that.
A hot minute since anyone's actually redeemed that one.
It really has. It has been. It's been quite a while. I'll grab it after when the monster leaves. I'll swap to it when the monster leaves and we don't have to get hit. What is up, Roxas? How's your night been? Persona 3 Portable was such a miss for that announcement. Yeah. I like Persona 3 Portable just for, like, the female MC route. But it's about damn time that they just make a remake of Persona 3, or at the very least re-release Persona 3 Fest, but with the added content from Portable. It sucks to me that we don't have a definitive version of Persona 3. Like, we just don't have like, Persona 4 Golden is the definitive Persona 4. Persona 5 Royale, it's the definitive Persona 5. We don't really have a definitive... We don't have a definitive Persona 3. Let me go ahead and swap the outfit for you. We want the demon outfits. I feel like I need to like use his hair on something else just because it's like really nice and we just don't get to see it often enough. Persona 3 Fest. Yeah, we have Persona 3 Fest, but it doesn't have all of the content from... What do you call it? We don't have all the content from Portable. You were right, it is the turtleneck. I mean, I guess. It's just kind of high-collared is all. This cutscene is so cute. Honestly, just glad 3 and 5 are coming to PC. Yeah. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, Persona fans are that crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if they just modded the PC version of Persona 3 Portable and just put in the open world sections from the regular, like, from FES. Just removed the light novel section, or the visual novel portions, and just replaced them with regular Persona 3. It would be a huge undertaking, I'm sure, but it would be funny as all hell if they actually achieved it. Ooh, Nargacuga. Persona 3 Fest port to PS4 or Xbox. Yeah, we're not getting that. We're getting Portable instead. Are you gonna play any of them, Ren?
Yeah.
Persona 3 or Persona 5 when it comes to PC?
We'll see.
We'll see.
I'm not outright saying no, but also I kind of hate that it's Game Pass exclusive.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
No. It's just free with Game Pass if you have Game Pass. They're gonna get released on Steam as well, just same with Persona 4. Same way Persona 4 Golden was.
Then perhaps.
I was planning to buy a physical version of Persona 3 Portable, but I'm kind of glad that they came out with the ports. Yeah, fair, fair. I have all of them in various... Like, I have Persona 5 Royal digitally on PlayStation 5. I have Persona 4 Golden on PC and on Vita. And I have Persona 3 Portable and Persona 3 Fest on PS Vita. So... No Persona 1 or 2. I used to have them on Vita. I just kind of got rid of them because I needed to make space, so I got rid of my PS1 emulator on it. That, and surprisingly, the PS1 emulator doesn't run very well on the PS Vita, but the PS2 one does. I don't get it.
Weird.
Very. Because PS2 is also, like, notoriously kind of meh to emulate as well.
Isn't doesn't Sony have their own official PS1 emulator for like the PS1 classics?
I mean, yeah.
It's perfectly fine on a PSP, so I
don't get it. It might just be like because it was an early version of the emulator. I'm sure if I downloaded one now, it'd probably be a lot better. What I just want PS3 games to be like widely playable again. There's so many good PS3 games that I wish people could play. Like fun fact, Monster Hunter Portable 3rd got a PS3 port in full HD and it looks surprisingly good. And I wish that came out in the West, and it never did. MGS4, yeah, that's another one. Metal Gear Solid 4, the Armored Cores on the PS3, the Infamous franchise. Like, there's a ton of these games that are just kind of locked on PS3, and we're just never gonna see them again, I guess. God, what an old phrase. What are you talking about, Willis? I say that all the time. Not sure if I asked before, but did you play the Gundam side story game on Sega Dreamcast? I haven't. Surprisingly enough, the only Gundam video games that I've ever played are Battle Op 2, Battle Op 2 Code Fairy, oh my god, the fighting game on the PS4, Maxi Burst 2 Turbo or whatever it's called, and then New Gundam Breaker, I think, and that's basically it in terms of Gundam video games. I played one, like, Flash game on, I remember playing, like, a Gundam Flash game on, like, Cartoon Network or Toonami's website years ago. And it was like a Fire Emblem game, but with Gundam. And it was, like, surprisingly decent. But it was on, like, it was like a Flash game on their website. I don't remember what it was. I think it was Gundam Wing. It might have been I don't remember. Sure wish Battle Op 2 would come to Steam. Is it not? I know there's a PC port. Is Battle Up 2? Oh, and I played Gundam Evolution, which is my favorite of the Gundam games that I've played.
What was the name of that, like...
The Overwatch clone?
All mecha anime...
Oh, Super Robot
game?
Wars. Yeah, Super Robot
Okay.
Wars. It's also Fire Emblem-esque. It's got, like, Code Geass stuff in it, too. I don't know if they have Gurren Lagann in it. I feel like it'd be a missed opportunity if Super Robot Wars didn't have Gurren Lagann, but...
Pretty sure it did. At least I remember you mentioning it at the time.
Because I know it has... I know the newest one has Suzaku Kururugi, and the Lancelot. Which I have that model kit on pre-order. I want it so bad. Mecha Guy Kotsu posted a review on it, and it's like, for a high grade, it's like really well made. The Final Fantasy 13s are on Steam, right? No idea. 14 is. 14's the good one. They did a network test for Battle Up 2 on Steam, and it failed miserably, so they gave up. Oh, really? I mean, to be fair, even on PS4 and PS5, the servers for that game are kind of dead. Unless you've been playing it for a really long time, the majority of that game's player base is, like, in the upper echelons of, like, gear and everything, and the game doesn't matchmake you with people in those levels. So there's, like, a couple really early newbies, and then a ton of super end-game players, and then, like, nothing else. It looks like we have an open slot if someone would want to join. That there is the room code, and the password is 1200 if anyone would like to join. Let me post a quest. Event, high rank. I need to do... I want to get some of my quests done. We're gonna do the hard ones first. Do you want to bully another monkey? I want to bully another monkey.
Oh god.
The Final Fantasy
bully that
13
monkey.
trilogy is on Steam. What is the third one? Lightning Returns? I don't
Lightning
remember.
Returns Final Fantasy 13.
I like genuinely dislike Lightning Returns Yi. Oh damn, this quest is too high.
Special until next time.
Lightning Returns sucked. Expedition tour? Why is that? We ain't doing no expedition tour. We can't do that on stream. That's like baby stuff. Let me find us some quests that we can do. These all require rank 8. These are all 4 higher. Okay. Showdown in the arena. So hype, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Crisis Core reunion this winter. It's not this winter, it's next winter from what they said. So at least from what I heard. So it's going to be the winter of 2023, not 2022. PS Vita, Sony can have download PS3, but they don't. It'll cost them like $1 million if they don't. Yeah, sounds about right.
Which one was the one that looks like, or doesn't even just look like it is a like mobile game that is supposed to be a retelling of 7 and Crisis Core and all that? I saw the trailer for it and I legitimately thought, like, this isn't official. This looks like something a fan made and it's official.
They did something similar with Final Fantasy 15, if you don't remember. They did the Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition, and it's like these, like, it's just Final Fantasy 15, but it's like turn-based, and it's like all with chibi models, and like, it does not look good.
Ever Crisis. Thank you, Ace. That's what it was.
Ever Crisis? Ugh.
Yeah, it didn't look very good.
Are they doing a remake of the Dante one? Or Dante. I almost said Virgil. Vincent one. Are they doing a remake of the Vincent game? Dirge of Cerberus, that's what it's called.
Ever Crisis incorporates that into the story, but they're probably never going to do a remake of Dirge of Cerberus.
Damn, that's like the only Final Fantasy VII I like. I am gonna give 7 Remake a shot. I have it downloaded on my PlayStation. I will play it. Doge of Surface. I was looking at that the other day. I kind of want one. The Microsoft Surface Duo. It's just a what if phone, but Nintendo DS.
Help me! Help!
Sephic Kong. One-winged Kong. DK, 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 DK. Da 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 da. You got the platinum in Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was a fun one. Not bad. Damn voice text, but I made it funny. You feel some slight shade going your way just because of the name. That sounds like more of a personal problem if I had to guess. Finally listened to One-Winged Kong last week, and I can't believe it took me this long. One-Winged Kong is good. I feel like it gets old after a while. However, the Doom remixes with the DK rap are some of my favorite things on the internet. Those are like so stupid, and I love them. Dirge to Doge. Uh-oh.
I mean, Cerberus is a doggy.
Yeah, you are right. He is the best. If you played Hades, he is the bestest of doggies.
Fuck you, Misu.
Oh, Mitsutsune is here. Mizu is so cool. I really love Mitsutsune. I'm happy that I'm happy that Capcom like has given the Fated 4 from Generations as much love as they have. With the exception of the one bad one. I'm fine if they just never bring back the bad one. Cause like in Worlds we got Glavenus and what do you call it, right? Or did we just get Glav? In World we got Glav. In this game we got Mitsutsune and now Astalos and what's his face? But yeah, Gammoth. Gammoth is the worst. I stand by that. Gammoth is like the worst. It's literally a just gargantuan fucking it's a giant woolly mammoth, but he's so big he literally just stands there and like stomps the ground. That's all he does. Like see that tower in the distance right there, the big one that we can climb on? Like he's taller than that. Like he's just absolutely massive, but because of that, they just don't make him move. He's super lame, super boring. Just Glav, yeah. So World got Glav, and then this game got Valstrax, Mitsutsune, and now Astalos. So the only I love how it's called the Fated 4, but there's 6 of them. The only of the Fated 4 that aren't in the game yet, or aren't in a 5th gen game, are Bloodbath Massacre Diablos and Gammoth. Which we kind of sort of have Bloodbath Diablos in the game because Apex Diablos is very similar and has a couple of his moves. But it's still... I'd be fine if they never bring back the Deviant system the way they did in Generations. The Deviant monsters are really, really cool, and they're an awesome idea. The way they are implemented was terrible. Hey, you want the armor set for this monster? You have to fight them 68 times in a row of varyingly increased difficulties in order to get the fully upgraded armor set. And there's no way to speed that up. And you have to host the hunt. So if you don't host it, you don't get to unlock the next step of the quest, which means then you have to play it again. Yeah, Deviants were, again, the actual monsters themselves, amazing. I love the Deviants so goddamn much. But I'm never going to grind them out again. It's like the one thing keeping me from playing endgame in Generations Ultimate again. In one sitting? Not in one sitting. But it's like, each of those hunts are like endgame level, at least for where you would technically be at the time of trying to do them. So like, the mass majority of them take forever to do. And again, because it's a 4th gen Monster Hunter game, quest completions don't count for everyone in the party like they do in World and Rise. So if you're... Basically the way the Deviants work is each Deviant, with exception of like 4 of them, have 15 quests associated with that Deviant. Each one is like Deviant level 1, Deviant level 2, Deviant level 3, etc., etc. So you have to kill like the Deviant level 1 to unlock the Deviant level 2 quest. And in order to craft the armor, you have to fight that Deviant level 1 a couple of times to build the base armor. And then in order to upgrade the armor, you need tickets from the level 2 version. Then to upgrade it again, you need tickets from level 3, then tickets from 4, etc. The problem is, if you complete the quest with, like, say you're in a 4-person squad. If you complete the quest and you hosted it, you unlock the second step of the quest, the second level. However, the rest of your team doesn't. Which means the rest of your team then also need to do that quest. So that means if you're running with a 4-person team, you have to do each level upwards of 4 times if you don't fail a single time. And there's 15 different quests. And you may not get what you need from running it once, so you may have to run it multiple times. Deviants are awesome. Implementation was not. Have you slayed Malzeno yet? Not yet. I tried like once since the stream, but we have not. We might at the end of this stream, once we're like thoroughly warmed up, we may give Malzeno a couple of tries. Jade, you need a therapist. Why is that? Mizutsune is almost down. I love how Zenogre just keeps on staggering Mizu. %80 memes, 20% serious. I have come close to soloing, but I keep running out of time. Same here. Same here. Hell, my very first attempt on Malzeno, I almost killed his ass. Like, I got him to the blue skull and everything, but then we just ran out of time at the last second. And then a couple times as a group, we also made it to that same state, but then time screwed us over. I was talking to Ren about it after the stream that night. Malzeno is going to be so goddamn easy once we actually get to fight him in game. But it's just the demo is making him harder. What's up, Skittle?
With,
what do you call it?
Magnamalo.
Oh, Magnamalo. I made Magnamalo my bitch in the demo. I was thinking Nergigante. Nergigante was insane in the Monster Hunter World demo. But then he's like hella super easy once you learn him. I was speedrunning Nergigante in like 3 minutes. Like a week after World came out.
Now I want about Resident Evil 6. Why?
They nerfed Nergi though. This was like a week after World first came out. I was doing that. That was pre-nerf. Granted, Charge Blade was absolutely goddamn busted that first week, so that may have been why. Because with Charge Blade, I was basically able to break every spine on his body with a single supercharged elemental discharge, and it knocked him over every single time. I basically stun-locked him into death. I would start the fight, get my ultimate, and then by the time I had my ultimate and hit him with it, he would not be able to get back up the rest of the fight. Charge Blade is animal cruelty. They finished porting all the portable Mega Man games. Oh, you mean Battle Network? I agree. We need a Battle Network Legacy Collection. Star Force would be fine too, but I care more about Battle Network. The only Star Force game I like is what do you call it? The only Star Force game I like is Star Force 3. What's up, Ren? What about what?
I was just thinking about Zero and CX, but they already did a collection for that, didn't they?
Yeah, I own it. Zero and ZX are like the only 2D Mega Mans that I actually like. Like, I was KOing things without even trying. Uh-huh. Monster Hunter World Charge Blade, like, within, like, the first month or so was insane. It's still really, really good now, but they lowered a lot of our damage values for the ultimate in, like, the first month or so of World being released. And then they nerfed the ultimate into the ground in this game.
You had it too good for one game, now you don't have it good enough for one game.
Oh, we
Balances
had it. We
out.
had it too good for 3 games. Charge Blade was the best gun or weapon in, well, second best weapon in the entire game in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. The only thing that made Insect Glaive better was mounting was absolutely busted. With Insect Glaive, if you had your armor set built properly, you could get like 17 mounts off in a single hunt. That was not me misspeaking or exaggerating. 17. Now Switch Axe Bay. I've only vaguely played Switch Axe. I've always been a Charge Blade main. It's very hard for me to go back to older games that don't have Charge Blade. Especially because the only weapons I would say I know really well how to play are Charge Blade, obviously, Insect Glaive, and Monster Hunter World's Greatsword. I try Greatsword in the older games, and I can't stand it. I hate how few combos the older Monster Hunter Greatswords had.
Greatsword was purely like the pinnacle of positioning and wind up.
Yeah, all it was is just the charge attack. Like, that's all Greatsword has in the older Monster Hunter games for the most part.
Didn't even have the charge attack in the original.
Well, not in the original. You know what I mean? Like, that attack. Like, the big, like, just the big slam attack. The big cut.
I know. I just watched a video, like, going about the history of Charge Blade.
By Alpharad? Or not Alpharad. God, what is his name? There's, like, one guy I watch when it comes to, like, Monster Hunter historical stuff. Even though I completely disagree with most of his opinions on Monster Hunter games, because he thinks 3 Ultimate is the best game in the franchise, and I'm just like, how? How?
People are allowed to have opinions, Jade.
They are, but swimming! That game had the underwater hunts, and they were objectively the worst. So having Shulk's future vision...
I can see the future.
I can see the future. Vision.
Man,
That-
they should have that be a crossover. Give us Shulk. Give us the Monado as a great sword.
Not even as a great sword, just give it to us as a long sword.
No, fuck no.
Give it as... Yes, because
Longsword doesn't need shit. Longsword already has a 2
Give it to us as
They
a
don't
charge
need
blade,
cold.
then. Give it to us as a charge blade, and then when I block, it does the Monado shield. Just like
do
the
that.
Dante one. They did it with Dante. The Dante charge blade is literally just his big sword from Devil May Cry, but then he has like a demonic like energy shield that he just generates when you block.
I still think it would be suited for a great sword.
The Monado's not that like big and slow though. What's up, Warlord? I'm doing
Maybe
quite
Shulk's
well.
Maybe Shulk's just that strong.
Dunban literally used the weapon single-handedly. Like, he literally lost his arm, or lost use of his arm, and he started using it with one hand. The Monado is not a great sword.
Maybe Dunban's just that strong.
Dunban wasn't even the chosen one!
I know, he's just that strong.
The Monado can grow, though.
Oh, fine.
Like, here, you could give Rex's sword as a great sword.
I don't... Fuck Rex, fuck...
I love Rex and Pyra! I don't
You're
know
a
why
Rex-
you hate them!
Because Rex is objectively, like, awful and stupid, and I hate him.
You haven't played the game. He gets better. He's a little dweeb in like the first like 5 hours, and then he's like super endearing for the next 60 after that.
Nah.
Never played 3, started with 4, enjoying the charge blade. Exactly. I technically started with Freedom Unite, and really it didn't jive with me. And then I ended up, when Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate came out with the new 3DS, I was like, well, I already got Majora's Mask. I want something else that actually takes advantage of this stupid new handheld that I just bought. Fuck it, we'll try Monster Hunter again. And I fell in love with Charge Blade.
I've explained this before.
Yeah, I know. We've had this argument before. Rex is best boy. You need to play the game and you will understand.
No, I still stand by my statement that I think a character like that would be best suited for us, not the MC, not the protagonist.
To be fair, he's not the MC.
Then why is he the poster boy?
Because he's the one who wields the main characters in Rex and Pyra, in Pyra Mythra. Mythra and Pyra are the main characters of that game. Miwa, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're out here arguing about Xenoblade characters. Goddamn. But anyway, welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Hi, how's it going, guys? We're playing some Monster Hunter Rise, getting ready for, getting ready for the things. For the expansion at the end of the month. In 10 days. But me Karen, thank you for the follow. Make yourselves at home, guys. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Jade Novanis. We stream lots of games, mainly Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably going to be a lot of Monster Hunter for a little bit once the expansion comes out, but mainly Yu-Gi-Oh! Otherwise, again, make yourselves at home. We'll be streaming this for a little bit longer. JJ, I couldn't bring myself to play Xenoblade 2. Why?
Why is that? Is it because I'm right? Are you a brother? Do you feel how I feel?
Rex is totally okay.
This design also fucking sucks.
Oh, Rex's design?
Yeah, his whatever diver
outfit. His diver outfit?
It looks so awful.
It's not the worst.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, but he gets a better outfit like later in the game, so it's fine. And it's story relevant, so I can't spoil it. He looks like a Xenoblade Chronicles protagonist, that's all I'll say by the end of it. His updated design after the thing that happens is like really cool. I really like it. Gonna send my fun fact for the third time. All the Mitsutsunes you've hunted are all males, as males are known to attack anyone in their way during the mating season. Ah, interesting.
All I know is that the main character should have been Nia.
Well, you're in luck, because Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is basically doing that. The main character, at least from what we can tell, the main character for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is like the anime boy and then Nia's daughter, from what we can tell. At least that's what everyone's assuming. The Xenoblade games are great. It just didn't stick with you. That's fair. Miwa kept dying. Dying to what?
Crawling with a mincing gait.
We can skip this.
Dressed in a white
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is just the Boo saga in Dragon Ball. I don't understand that reference.
queen without a crown.
Like I said, give Xenoblade Chronicles 1 a try. And then if you really like that game, I implore you to at least try to. I have them both physically. You won't have to spend any money on them.
I understand, Jade. I understand. My problem with 2 is that the characters... I could be very entirely wrong, and I'm sure I am. They are presented in a way that looks like they are single trope and don't have depth outside of that. I'm sure that's absolutely wrong, but... boy, howdy, that drives me fucking nuts.
I understand. Just play the first game, and then we'll worry about the second one later. And I might even try to convince you to play X, because that one's my favorite in the series, but that one's totally optional. That is an optional side game until we're told otherwise. until we hopefully get Xenoblade Chronicles X2.
I think I really remember what I did with my Wii U.
I would let you borrow my Wii U if you had to.
Yeah, that's too much work. Also,
Or
I don't think I have.
I would send you my Wii U emulator and then just let you have the disc so you could rip the disc and not illegally pirate the game.
I don't think my PC even has a disk drive anymore.
I will rip the disc for you and bring it to you on a flash drive. Vegeta is better than Goku, changed my mind. You know, I don't know enough about either of them to give a definitive answer. However, Vegeta is voiced by a, you know, our Lord and Savior, so I guess I would go with him. Which PC still runs disk drives? Fair.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Am I the only one who really doesn't like his voice actor? Especially the Japanese one. Oh my god, the Japanese Goku voice actress is terrible. I hate her so much.
It worked for Kid Goku, and then they just kept it. I normally typically prefer Japanese voices. Dragon Ball is like one of the things I refuse to watch in Japanese.
Same with Full Metal for me. Like, I can do either. I prefer English, but I can do either in most cases. I cannot watch Dragon Ball or fucking Full Metal Alchemist subs, no matter how hard I try.
I think Sean Channel does a good enough English voice for Goku.
Good enough.
I hate what they've done with Goku as a character in the series. He became so incredibly flanderized, and Super made it so much worse.
Because now he's just, like, stupid, right? Now they just made him, like, stupid. Like,
Stupid,
like
reckless,
IQ,
inconsiderate.
Yeah, they
willing
just
to put everything else at...
They basically
willing
just made
to
him a
put
kid.
everyone in danger just for the sake of his own interest in fighting.
Dubs are
they've
good,
done him
fair enough.
so dirty in Super.
Yes, he is dumb. That's what everything I've ever heard about him is everyone says that he's just, like, not intelligent in the, in Super. They just dumbed his character down to an absolute extreme.
There's a difference between, like, original Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, where, yes, he's not smart, he never had a formal education, but he still understood things, and he also still loved his family and put them before anything.
Yeah,
Super.
But now his priorities is just fight. I want fight. You strong? I want fight. Now he's just caveman. Now he's just a caveman with superpowers.
Oh, in Super, here was one of the jokes. Huh, Trunks? What are you doing to that girl with your mouth? You've never kissed your wife, Kakarot. Kissing, what's that?
Nothing will ever beat that one. You know the one I'm talking about. Nothing will ever beat that one.
Stop, don't
Shoot, he's...
That man is not black.
That one is so bad. It's so good on so many levels. That one's like objectively terrible, but like, oh my god.
It's so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I expect Rob to be.
Are you feeling it now, Jade? Also, how are you? I am doing great. This game is fantastic. Oh my god, chat. We're gonna get like the Twitch gods after us.
I told this to Jade like a month ago when we were driving in the middle of the night, and she just was in hysterics.
Uh-huh. I had one of my little laughing fits. I couldn't stop. Speaking of which, we haven't had one of those in a hot minute. Firmly grasp child. Proceed to then choke slam child. we still have an open spot in the party, right? So if anyone would like to join us for the hunts, this here is the lobby code. And if it asks you for a password, it's going to be, what do you call it? 1200. Have you seen DBZ Abridged?
DBZ
Nope.
Abridged.
I've heard
Jade ha-
I've heard Ren and some of our other friends from way back quote it endlessly ad nauseum, but that's about it. The only abridged series I've ever watched is Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
I am very familiar with DBC Abridged.
Tokyo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hear those sirens? The Twitch cops are coming for you. They can try. Still a bit too new to join. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind helping newer players on here as well. As long, like, the biggest thing though is I do recommend, like, I don't have a problem helping newer players. However, especially if you're newer to Monster Hunter, I would always recommend trying to go through at least the early stuff solo. Just so that way you learn how to play the game and can learn how to, you know, you have to learn how to hold your own before you can learn how to play in a party. Otherwise, people just end up carrying you. And if you're playing with us, we're all running, like, end-game gear for the most part. We'll probably end up annihilating whatever monster you're fighting in seconds. Super Ultra Mega Chicken. Yep. Yep. The Super Mega Ultra Chicken.
And to be fair, Ren, the dub is what made Goku pro keeping the world safe, and apparently not what Toriyama had Goku's original intention is. Toriyama, oh, okay, I get that. I don't.
Favorite thing Toriyama ever did was make the art style for Dragon Quest.
I like Toriyama as an artist, and I like him as an idea guy. He's done wonderful things with Dragon Ball, but I think his efforts are sometimes misguided. I think that the dub and the anime have done some things better than he initially intended. I mean, fuck. The anime made the original Bardock.
I want someone in the chat to, like, clip this and just send it to Dell with no context, just being like, Jade is helping cure Australia's spider problem. He's as good as he is lazy. Fools, I was here all along. How's it going, Dell? Very nice. Were you able to get your reactive Discord stuff settled, Dell? He thought Super Saiyan 3 was Super Saiyan 2. What? Good, perfect timing. Very nice.
I think everything post Cell Saga in Dragon Ball was a mistake. I think Cell Saga was the last truly good Dragon Ball Z content.
I don't know what any of this means, so I'm just going to keep quiet. 100% agree with Ren.
Thank you.
As much anime as I watch and love, I cannot stand a lot of those old shonen series. I'll have to go over it this afternoon. I forgot. I passed out after stream. I was so wrecked. You're all good. No worries. Hello, slave. I mean mod. Oh no. We like to call them indentured servants here. Or what is the fate term for them, Ren? Noble
Servants?
phantasms.
Noble phantasms are their super attacks.
Okay.
They're just called servants.
That sounds less illegal. Exactly. You know what? I should probably sharpen. We're gonna sharpen.
Excuse me for a moment.
Yeah, so they're just called servants. Gotcha. I've only ever seen Unlimited Blade Works and I think Fate Zero. And I made it like 4 or 5 episodes into Fate Apocrypha before I was like, there's like 50 of these stupid Noble Phantasm servant guys. I do not care about any of them except the Sulfo.
That's because the Sulfo's good.
The Sulfo is like amazing and I love him. But played Worlds of this thingy. It sucks so bad as a Lancer thingy. Fair enough. The thing with Monster Hunter is that there is quite the learning curve. Emergency food. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think Ren gets that joke, but
Oh, I'm aware of Paimon as emergency food.
okay.
Yes, I know the little fairy thing is called Paimon.
All of them are like demons. All of the I always find it funny because I'm like a huge fan of Magi, and all of the Magi gens are named after demons, the same demons that everything is named after in Genshin as well. Astolfo, oh no. Anyway. The most interesting part of Fate for me is how strange their interpretation of myths and historical figures are. That was like the only thing I like genuinely cared about when I started it, and then I realized, oh, they don't give a shit about any of this. This is just set dressing. Cool.
Yeah, basically.
It's all just set dressing. Your owner, Ownerer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All games just want your money. Some less than others, but yeah.
I think there's only so many ways you can spin the whole... I mean, yes, I get it. You gotta have waifus, but you can... There's only so many times and so many ways you can spin the whole... Oh, history just actually rewrote this male figure. They were originally female, but they were rewritten as male because that was acceptable.
What
You can
was the
only do that so
explanation
many
for
times.
Astolfo? I need to know what the explanation for Astolfo is.
Sulfo's just like that. He's just a guy who's like that.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. You know what? That's probably better than if they were to actually explain it with something.
I mean, like, all the Knights of Charlemagne are kind of just weird. Like, Roland is he's like a nudist. He just loves the feeling of being free and nude.
Roland from Borderlands? Or Roland from,
The
something
Knights
else?
of Charlemagne.
I don't know what the Knights of Charlemagne are. I'm sorry.
Or Paladins of Charlemagne, my bad.
Again, that does not help. Welcome to the chat, Ownerer. Astolfo, oh yes. A fellow Astolfo enjoyer as well, I see. If Astolfo was a girl, he wasn't going to be as memorable. I guess. All Fate characters are actually people. I mean, not necessarily actually, like, there was no King Arthur. King Arthur's just like a legend, right?
That's not true. King Arthur's real.
You're just like some conspiracy theorist this whole time, like the secret, like you believe that the Knights of the Round Table actually exist and it's like an American conspiracy to keep them under wraps. The Transformers have been trying the Decepticons are trying to make sure. That was a fucking, that was the plot of the most recent Transformers movie. Did you not know that?
I haven't watched Transformers
Transformers
since the original
5.
one.
The story of Transformers 5 is that the Knights of the Round Table were real, and they were given their superpowers by ancient dragon Transformers from Cybertron. And the Autobots have to find Merlin's staff, which is actually a super sword that can transform and cause Earth to become Cybertron, or no, become Unicron. My bad.
Daddy needs a new pair of
I fucking hate those last two movies. Optimus also rides a T-Rex. That's nothing new. That, you know, he did that in the original series. I have the original figure.
Going back to the original point, it's historical figures and mythical figures.
Why do you keep giving Michael Bay money? I don't. I haven't seen Bumblebee because of that, even though Bumblebee is supposedly like the best one in the franchise. It's just porn. Oh god. Bumblebee's actually good. I need to watch it at some point, but like those last two Mark Wahlberg movies just like made me not give a shit about the live action Transformers movies to save my life. Fate is hentai. Oh my god, hentai lover 69, you're a servant? You're a oh god. Which mythological figure is a better trickster, Loki or Sun Wukong? I'm assuming Sun Wukong would be the answer. Loki's just like the easy one that everyone would immediately gravitate towards because it's like the more well-known one in the West.
William Shakespeare is in Fate, by the way. Yes, he is.
Actual Norse god Loki. Loki's jokes are only fun for him and very dark. Mm-hmm. Loki, because you gotta be a hater to fuck it up for everyone. Sun Wukong is like funny for everybody.
Special quest has come in for you.
I have things I can say and I don't want to say them. Alright. Let's fight some Zenogres. I want to fight another Zenogre. Good evening, King. How are you? Servants for Fate are actually based off of real people in history. Not all of them, though.
Some are based off of myths.
Yeah,
they
some-
are all treated as like they were real historical figures, though.
Yeah, they're treated as if they were real people within the context of the lore, but...
Fucking Paul Bunyan is a servant. Granted,
Isn't Paul... Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't Paul Bunyan gender bent in Fate? And yeah. You answered that.
Yeah. She's also, like, explicitly, like, oh, she's, like, not even historically significant. She's just, like, a tall tale. She was, like, made as, like, a mock thing. That was, like, her whole story thing.
stay out of trouble.
Also, because of her dubious nature, she can change her size because she has no set in stone height or weight.
Isn't Paul Bunyan's what do you call it? The cow also a servant?
It's not its own servant. She just kind of rides it into battle.
Okay, she just rides the cow. Gotcha.
It's a little blue orb.
So all my decks are no longer legal. Oh god. What card game are you talking about, Lucid? Babe the Blue Ox. You did it! You did it! What does he want? Timing couldn't be better, yada yada. Just give me my ticket, please. There we are. I don't know why I brought up a debate of Loki versus Sun Wukong. I just kind of thought there are things that I could mention and I don't want to mention them just because One Piece and reasons. First ever Fate product was a hentai visual novel.
Yep.
What? I was gonna ask, Red, is that serious? What?
Hold on a
You're telling me this entire franchise was predicated on...
Yeah.
Why
It's
am I not
god-awful,
surprised?
too.
Why am I not
God-awful,
surprised?
too. It's a miracle how this series turned into a multi-million-dollar franchise.
Yes, Fate is big horny. That part I knew. That part I was well aware of. Decided to re-download Shadowverse. How is that, by the way? I've seen, like, people talk about it. Obviously, I've seen, like, adverts and stuff from, like, other YouTubers and streamers. Never doubt the power of waifus. Oh, no, I normally don't.
You want to know the funny thing? I've told Jade this, but the original version of Fate, the original inception of the idea of it, there was gonna be no gender bent stuff. It was just gonna be, oh, like King Arthur. He's actually King Arthur. And then they worked on a different visual novel game. And then when they came back to the idea, one of the people was just like, hey, you should turn King Arthur into a girl. That would sell better. And then it did.
I was going to make the joke. They were like, they made a different game. And then they were like, hey, we got this face that we really like. Let's just make that the main character of our next game. And every other game. And every female character we design ever again. Always.
Oh no. The success of Fate decided fate.
Of the saber face?
Yep. The
Oh,
fact that Saber was such an icon for some reason, they decided to just start manufacturing sabers.
Mm-hmm.
That's where, Nero Claudius comes in, who's basically literally just the exact same as,
She just, like, tsundere fucking, what do you call it, right? She just tsundere,
No, she's not tsundere.
She kind of came off like that when I watched... I did watch... That's from, like, Fate Extra, right? I think I did watch a bit, like, episode or two of that. Nero's the one in red, right? She, like, wears
Yeah.
the big poofy red dress, yeah. I've seen a couple episodes of that.
She's big and boastful and thinks she's perfect and can do no wrong.
Yeah.
She thinks everyone literally loves her.
We refuse to let the Zinogre roar. Zinogre's battle theme in this game is so good. That's like the number one thing I'm hyped for from Iceborne or from Sunbreak is I can't wait to hear all of the returning monsters themes with like the vocal tracks, because that was like the big thing that they did with all of the monster themes in this game is they all are vocal. Nero Claudius can't sing.
Yeah, that's one of the jokes. She thinks she's an incredible singer and she can't sing for shit.
Of course.
That's where the whole meme, Padoru, Christmas song thing comes in.
Oh, good lord. What, she sings a Christmas song canonically in the series?
It's in like one of the gag things.
Didn't notice that the city was going to look like a city. The girl for Date Alive with the guns is cute as fuck. Changed my mind. I've never seen anything about Date Alive, ever. I know nothing about it.
Collect the bugs off his back! Collect the bugs!
Do it! I'm gonna keep him stunned. Just keep grabbing bugs. Remember when
Cody's
SpongeBob became a
adorable,
clarinet? That's Nero's singing. Oh my god.
Padoru is actually adorable. It doesn't mean she's a good singer, it's just adorable.
Padoru is good. Stun his ass. Nice. Alright. And even
Back
dropped
here,
the...
knave.
I want... Get back here, Jeffrey! I want to touch you!
Hey!
That fucking episode is like one of the ones that I forget about the most, and then when I randomly think about it, I just start chuckling to myself because it's like my favorite episode of SpongeBob. That one's like really good. The YouTube streamers I love to talk about here as it has Padaru as a sound alert for their Christmas themed donations, and you just get PTSD. Oh god. Loudly. Come on. He's Squidward. You're Squidward. I'm Squidward. Oh god, that's gonna hit. Love the preemptive counters. I need to get better at that. When I know an attack is going to be a multi-hit, I need to go into like a block and then do the counter the final hit of the combo. That's like my number one problem with this game. Like in terms of my own skill level with this game, is that always screws me over. That screws me over so much during the Malzeno fight. Is mayonnaise an instrument? That episode is really good too. The sweet victory. Wow. All right. Band Geek's best episode.
Too bad that didn't kill me.
Ow, 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 ow. I'm stunned and I'm one shot from dead. Thank you, Zenogre, for just deciding to roar like a jackass. Do anyone remember the swear word? Everyone remembers the swear word dolphin sound, the Totsugeki Sounds episode. Everyone does. Alaskan bullworm. Or the hash slinging slasher episode with Nosferatu. Me and Ren were just talking about that the other day.
We were?
Oh no, that might have been with
remember
JJ.
this.
That might have been with JJ. If it wasn't with
We're
you,
not
it was with JJ.
We're not the same person, Jade.
I'm sorry. I talk to both of you two so consistently. I forget what I talk to with each of you sometimes. Especially when it's
okay.
like 7 in the morning.
That's okay. I constantly forget who I tell what anymore.
Exactly. Like half the time I'll like say things to like you, JJ, chat, whatever, and it's like I don't know who I told what at this point. The Flying Dutchman episode where Patrick does his iconic howl. Leedle leedle-lee, leedle leedle-lee. That's also a good one.
It's all like half ruined for me.
Oh really?
Yeah, because the same friends who would do the DBZA quotes ad nauseum
Yeah,
also
fair.
did that one.
Oh, Puncture and Joan. Doodle Bob. The Doodle Bob episode is really good as well. A lot of those early episodes of SpongeBob are like excellent. Of course, the pizza, the Krusty Krab pizza. Hey Patrick, I thought of something funnier than 24. 25.
What have we here?
How goes the monster bullying? So far, so good. We just killed my favorite monster in the entire franchise.
Rude.
Oh, it's fine. They're adding my second favorite one with the expansion, and I can't wait to murder the hell out of his entire species.
Off, Jagras. I'm trying to carve.
What else do we need to kill? Mizutsune? Mizutsune is not even on the map.
It is.
Where? Oh, that... I don't know why. It's, like, really small for me. I thought that was a Rachna Kodachi symbol for some reason. Rip Velstrax and Kushala. What do you mean? My name's not Rick! The chocolate salesman episode 2. Chocolate. Did somebody say chocolate?
Try being a bit more abrasive, Patrick. I love you.
Oh god, we hit the fabled 69 funny numbers. Nice.
Yeah.
The ripped pants episode. I don't know why I don't remember that song as well as like I know a lot of the stupid songs from my childhood. I don't remember that one as well. I don't remember for some reason. Wumbo. We, she, he, Wumbo. Plankton, yes! 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 Ah, God.
I knew I should have gone with Turbo.
No, initiating maximum overdrive! I hate how she, like, slides all the way down like this. When you knock Mitsutsune over.
Every time you say the name.
What do you mean? Mitsutsune is how you pronounce it. That's actually the canonical pronunciation. Because it's supposed to have that kind of, like, you know, Japanese aesthetic kind of pronunciation. Just like Tsuna.
You put weird emphasis, exaggeration on the wrong syllables is all.
Mizutsune.
Mizutsune. Mizutsune. You keep saying like Mizutsune.
Oh yeah, it's Mizutsune. Cause the pronunciation, you don't pronounce that that U after the Z. It's the it's like Tsunayoshi Sawara. It's silent almost, or kind of bleeds into each other. It's like the main protagonist of fucking Kyoto Hitman Reborn. Koban, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's your night? Mizutsune, yeah.
Hey, but if that's how it was, you're saying it like Mizutsune instead of Mitsune.
It's Mizutsune.
Mizutsune, yeah. But
I don't know how this is like a fucking, what do you call, this is a Family Guy episode right now. We're just pronouncing things and we're both getting irritated by it. It's fine.
I know, you don't know how to pronounce Japanese. It's
Thanks,
fine.
Ren. I know people who speak Japanese and that's how they pronounce it. It's Mitsutsune. Like, that is how Gaijin Hunter pronounces it. And he's like the de facto like Monster Hunter guy on YouTube. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Oh, thank you. Hentai, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in. It's pronounced Mr. Fabulous. Thank you. We're abusing this Mitsutsune. This poor Leviathan.
Let's call it Mizu. For the love of God, please just call it Mizu instead.
Why?
So now you're just doing it to annoy me.
I'm actually not. I'm just saying the word. I'm just saying the name like I have been. Warzone, what's up? Jade like never. Jade, say it right. I am saying it right! Jade is saying it right. Thank you, Echidna! Future! Future! The future episode is also one of my favorite episodes of SpongeBob. That one is glorious. I quote that episode on the regular. And the dragon is dead.
Mine now. All right, let's see what we have. All right, let's see what we have here.
And stop calling it Zinogre and start calling it Jinoga.
There's a
You might be down.
difference. Mitsutsune is specifically designed to be like that.
I'd be fine with just sticking with Jinoga.
This debate of how something is pronounced, it sounds exactly how YouTubers I watch debate on how Perry is pronounced, and I just hear the same pronunciations from both of them, and I hear no difference. Exactly!
You know what? You know what? It's not the most egregious mispronunciation that you've ever done.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Ren has like a problem with how I pronounce things, chat. God damn it. We broke the funny number.
Aw.
Aww.
At least you're not doing something like calling Mario Mayro.
Oh no, I do that on the regular. But I do that as a joke. Mayro, Super Mayro brother. We're the
You know, I
Mayro
could just-
brothers. And Plummin's our game.
I can just feel my eyes glaze over when you said that.
Of course.
You know what? At least you're not going KG Inofane.
Inofane. We don't need to get on Kaji and Inofane again. We can drop that. Going to firmly grasp Jade. Good. You may try. Alright, Rust. If you have a quest to knock out. No way, I'm curious. What do you mean? Jade's almost Hunter rank 69. Almost. Almost. Just watch. We're gonna do a quest that gets me just enough XP to like get up to 70, so we just skip the 69 entirely.
What Ren said about what?
Special quest for you.
About-
Kaiji Ifnafne. I don't know how I made it somehow worse, but I made it worse. Inafne.
You added an extra F in there. You said
Good.
Enofne or
Inafne.
Ifnafne or something like I don't know how the fuck you did
Kaiji
it.
Inafne.
These are the available quests.
I
All right,
swear to
Ren,
God, if you start adopting that, I'm gonna be mad.
Good. Well, you get mad. I'm gonna start doing that just because it's funny.
Oh, sweet. Enough of that.
We're gonna need all the items we can get right now. You don't have Ren. Do you have the quest for what's his face? Valley?
Hellstrax?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we do that?
I mean, we could.
I mean, if you don't want to, we don't have to. It's either that or we're gonna do the Narwa the All-Mother.
No, I'd rather not fight Narwa because she's kind of boring.
Granted, that is my urgent quest. I do still need to do Narwa the All-Mother. The evil star from beyond. Let's go murder ourselves a rocket launcher. What's the name of the monster you just fought, Jade? Was super cool. Mitsutsune? Ren doesn't want to carry me. What the fuck do you mean? You okay? Why are you just like... Why does it just send you backwards?
Please stop. Okay, I'll try to make it a little better for you. Oh my god.
What?
I'm ready. Nice to meet you. Finish up.
Is this any better?
Oh my god. What the fuck? Why does Akuma look like that? That it looks awful. Alright, Ren, let's go. I will say at least Shadowverse lets you craft cards and dismantle cards from mats, and mats are universal. Oh, not bad, not
Super.
bad.
Super amazing Monster Hunter player Ren, please carry newbie Jade.
Wait, what?
I did. What was-
My gear is probably more min-max than hers is right now.
Probably.
Like, I'm running, like, pure... I'm running 6-piece attack boost, 3-piece weakness exploit, 3-piece master's touch, 3 evade extenders, 3 fire resistance, 2 crit eye, 2 artillery, 2 defense boost, 2 evade window, 2 rapid morph, and a focus. Saying... Why do you and Ren look alike? What do you mean? What?
Wow, I haven't heard that one in a while.
Wow, Ren.
What?
I know what you were referencing when you said that. I don't think they're, Are you referring to our Monster Hunter characters, Echidna, or, like, us, ourselves? Are you just the pigtails? Oh, Ren. Looks like Rust is gonna do something else.
Okay, give me a sec.
Tigrix, easy. Jade looks like Akuma, confirmed. I don't think me and Ren look very similar. Like, she has a very unique look.
Trying to say something?
What? No, I was giving you a compliment. Jen says otherwise. Thanks.
Doing something really stupid.
What?
You'll see it.
Oh, chat. You have no idea what's to come.
Ready to go. Faster, buddy.
Something I teased, like, God, 3 months ago is finally coming to fruition, so you'll see.
Oh.
I'll make like a big announcement for it when I have it in hand and can, you know, guarantee when I'll be able to you know, do the things. Leak it right now? No.
Time to get to work.
No, because it's going to be special.
Maybe this is my time to spoil something that you have planned.
Wow, Ren. You do realize when I said that in the past about the commission thing that I was referring to you doing a commission, right?
You weren't.
OMG, you aren't. What, hentai? What? There is something in the works that is very special and near and dear to me. And we're gonna use it and see how it works. You know. But I'm still waiting for it to be finalized. Only Gems page confirmed. No, it's not that. There's already the Patreon. You get all the spicy images on the Patreon.
You even posted anything spicy in a while.
I mean, only the painting outfits. Return of Magic Mirror? Definitely not. I've tried, like, for, like, when we hit 2K, I wanted to do, like, go back to, like, the old stream setup just to show, like, how much we've grown and how things have changed. And I tried to get V Magic Mirror working again, and it looks like shit. Lance Chua, welcome to the chat. Or, thank you for the follow.
You should use the original model.
What do you mean the original model? Like the
the
V1?
original model.
The original V1? I have it. I just need to export it again for VC Face. Why do you say I should use that one?
If you ever do a Magic Mirror stream.
Oh yeah, if I was doing a Magic Mirror stream, that's what my plan was.
You had to play Risk of Rain too.
Oh, of course. Again, those are the plans, and I couldn't get V Magic Mirror to look good. Because the problem is the head tracking is, like, awful on that. And because of that, basically the entire time, it just made my head, like, fidget like this the entire time. Even when I wasn't moving. Keep redeeming the OG models, but Jade keeps rejecting them. I don't have them exported! Jade going to release a collection of dance videos? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's something I had to commission. That's the only hint you get.
Okay, that's that's really cool.
What?
That's a cool touch with the Akuma skin.
What is it?
So for Rage Slash with Charge Blade, it lets you like take a free hit, and when you do, your attack becomes stronger.
Mm-hmm.
And for the Akuma skin, it had like that black paint effect from Street Fighter 4.
Oh, that's cool. My body's giving up on me. I have to go to bed. No worries, Skittle. And
Good night,
Notorious. Have wonderful nights, both of you. Ah, I would try to counter that roar. Nope. Tigrex is like one of the easiest monsters in this game for me. Shade 3.0 is here then. I don't know what you're talking about, Huntail.
Oh, you know.
No, Shade 3.0 is new to... No! Never. You guys got that during the art stream on accident, and that's all you're gonna get.
Maybe he means naked, like, you know, naked snake. You're just wearing a naked snake skin.
Oh yeah, let me just dress up as fucking Metal Gear Snake Man.
Metal Gear Snake, man.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Don't worry about it, Cloud. I patched Jade when? Aw, that would have countered into a super if I wouldn't have slid there. The fact that that fucking worked right there is insane. Jade accidentally flashing her boobs in the art stream is a thing that happened. You guys saw nothing! Aw, he was gonna roar. Yes, and there's a reason why that art stream, there's no VOD of it anymore. I had to take that VOD down just in case.
You posted to YouTube, though?
That art stream? I don't think so.
I've sworn it was on YouTube.
The ZP, welcome in. Totally didn't save the clip. Thanks, Hentai.
Oh, you know.
We had an accident during the last art stream, so we had to remove the VOD. I'm not gonna go into any more detail than that. What the fuck is... Goose! The fucking... Goose's song music is so good. Do 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 do. Got too cultured, huh? Exactly.
Yeah, let's call it that.
What the fuck? Did you just see that Tigrex launch?
Yep.
What the hell?
That certainly happened.
That fucking just happened. Chicha, what's up? I forgot how hype that monster intro was in this game. Basil Goose is so cool. I love his design. Ow, 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 ow. Aw, damn. Started playing WoW today. Oh no. I've never played WoW. How is it? I've been tempted to start it before, but I'm like, I already have ESO, I have Destiny, I have Warframe, and I have Final Fantasy XIV. I really don't need another MMO, let alone one that charges you monthly to play it.
So-
WoW is depression. Oh, and Black Desert. You play ESO? Yeah. On and off, very rarely at this point, but I do have a pretty decently kitted out, like all golds. All gold with trial jewelry. You know. My character's pretty decent. Need to get back to BDO. I hop on to BDO every now and again just for... It's more productive to not play BDO than it is to play BDO. The more they give you so many rewards for not playing the game in a while, more so than you would have gotten just playing the game. What were you gonna say, Ren? BDO is so goddamn grindy. That it is. The combat's really good. That's the only reason I like it. The combat in the world. Also, yeah, Jade, it's on YouTube. Oh, God. Well, I haven't gotten any bad notifications about it, so it's safe then, I guess.
Yeah, there's worse stuff on YouTube.
Fair. Not that I just went and found it or anything. I see. So do I, Roxas. So do I. I still haven't finished Endwalker. Me or JJ haven't finished Endwalker yet. JJ's way farther in it than I am, though.
You haven't even started it.
Yeah, I have.
Or, well, you technically have.
I played it for like 3 hours, and that's about it.
Alright, let's go.
I got so far as that we used magical teleportation to teleport to another country full of elephant monsters, and we got really sick because of it, and that's about where I ended.
Special quest has been added.
Narwa, the All-Mother. Look for Booba. Mess of spaghetti code monstrosity. Oh, wow. Makes sense. Makes plenty of sense. I kind of, speaking of games with spaghetti code, I kind of really want to play that Jack and Daxter PS or PC port, but I can't for the life of me figure out how to get it to work. Need to update BDO to get your rewards for coming back. There is certainly that.
I remember one of my friends tried really hard to get me into fucking WoW.
Really gross. Jack and
Yeah,
Daxter is on
'cause-
PSN for free now? What do you mean? No, it's not. There is no way it is.
Yeah, that friend who tried to get me into WoW, his like one of his family members actually works at Blizzard.
Oh.
So he's like, "Oh, I could get you like a free year-long subscription. Don't you want to play? I want more people to play with." No, I don't.
Yeah. The premium retro PlayStation games. Oh, I see. You have to buy the stupid PS Plus premium, which I refuse to do. Once my PS Plus runs out on PlayStation, I'm just going to cut all ties, sell my PS5, and just buy the games I need on Steam.
PS Plus Pre... The fuck is that?
It's
Are they-
Xbox. It's shitty version of Xbox Game Pass. Except you have to
Alright.
pay extra to get fucking PS2 games that I already own.
I thought you were gonna say it's the Nintendo Switch Online Pro or whatever
Oh
it's
no,
called.
it's also that too, because you can't actually play PS3 games. You can only stream them, just like the fucking N64 games on the Switch Online. Because of course. Let's see.
Nintendo's official emulators are constantly getting worse and worse with each console generation.
Uh-huh. All of these are terrible. Evade Extender 3, that's not bad. Problem is, I have, like, the God Roll Evade Extender charm. Here is my Evade Extender charm. Where is it? Change equipment. It's got Evade Extender 3, Evade Window 2, a 3-slot, a 2-slot, and a 1-slot. Because fuck you, that's why. They do that on purpose, Ren. Gonna sink so much time into Diablo 4 when it's out. You know, I might also. It's like $1 extra. Yeah, but what's the reason we hate PS Plus now? I just hate the fact that I have to play or pay to play online. So like once my PS Plus like runs out, I'm just gonna end up selling my PS5 while they're still worth money, and then just fucking go on PC. Because on PC I can just get Xbox Game Pass for half the price and get twice as many games that are relevant. Plus everything on PC. And emulation. And all of that. So it's like... The only thing that's honestly keeping me on PlayStation at this point is my Warframe account. And... that's about it. Like, my Final Fantasy account is already on PC, so I don't have to worry about that. I just have to rebuy it. Destiny is already on PC. D2, I would just have to rebuy everything on D2. But I can... that's honestly like $60. But it's not that bad. I could get everything I need for Destiny 2 for like less than 60. Thought Warframe has cross progression. It's going to at some point this year. It's not out yet. But yeah, my Warframe account is like the main thing that I'm like worried about. Everything else is either already cross-save or otherwise. We're going after Magna, right?
Yep.
All right. Hi, big, tall, and ugly. Magnemol is a cool fight. I don't love his design.
Really?
I've mentioned it before. I don't like things that are like overtly like the like the Chinese Japanese like aesthetic that just have like no reason to have them. And Magnamalo just kind of screams that like it's a samurai wolf thing. Cool. Why? Because
This is cool.
it is, but it's like I just feel like that kind of aesthetic is so overdone in things like this.
I think it's an acceptable level. It doesn't bother me. I also love the purple fire.
The purple fire is really cool. And again, I love his fight. Like, that attack is so goddamn cool. But there's something about his aesthetic I just don't love. It's just very, like, clearly supposed to evoke that kind of, that samurai aesthetic. And I'm just, like, not about it. Less wolf, more cat-like. Yeah, I guess.
I think it's an acceptable amount. Yes, it's
Catch-all.
very...
Have a good night, Warlord Renji.
Good night. Yes, it's very obviously inspired by the samurais and all that, but it's not distractingly so in my mind.
For me, it is. That's the biggest thing. Because, like, I love the monsters that just look like cool, like monsters that would exist in, like... I hate when I guess that's the best way for me to describe it. I hate when something that's supposed to exist, especially in a series like Monster Hunter, that's so, like, goes so hard on, like, the monsters are, like, could feasibly technically exist in real life, because they're, like, they think about how evolution works and, like, the biology of the monsters and stuff. Like, they go into that kind of detail, and I hate when something like that has, like, that, where it's obviously in reference to something in the modern day, or, like, in, like, I don't know. I had a way to explain it, and now I'm kind of losing it. I hate when something...
I know what you're trying to get at.
Yeah, I hate when something, like, it looks like something that humans have created, and then they try to, like, pass it off that, like, oh no, humans got the idea for samurais from this monster, or whatever. Like, that kind of thing. And, like, that's the only reason the aesthetic is there. Like, that's the kind of thing I don't like. I love when the monsters have, like, really unique designs that, like, you wouldn't see in other things. A fucking giant dragon with pine cones for a beard that explode is a cool and unique design. A samurai cat, slightly less so. Again, I still like him. I still like Magnamalo a lot. It's just like, that's just like one of my weird pet peeves that I've just never have been able to get over. That's why I don't like places like, I'm just not a fan of the aesthetic, I guess, is the big thing. I feel like the aesthetic is, like, really overplayed in a lot of things. That's why I really don't like Liyue in Genshin, for example. Why do the monsters keep just yeeting themselves?
You know.
VFD where? I get what you're saying, Jade. I hate almost everything, too. That's why I love Gore, apart from their mechanic. I mean, that's exactly why I love Gore. I love Gore so much, because he is just, like... He's a unique design. He's a six-armed dragon with, like, a dark, evil, like, cloak. Like, his wings are made out of, like, dark mist. It's so cool. I like when the monsters are overtly unique and not based off of something that already exists or a known, like, aesthetic, I guess. Jade looking like a fake character? What do you mean? Uh-oh. I was sitting there blocking that entire time, just waiting for that to happen. You like Jade's glasses? Thank you, Henry. Come on. Oh, wow, that's a multi-hit? What the hell? Oh, he must have hit me with his arms. His arm is a hitbox during that attack, so that hitbox must have hit me. And then it followed up with the tail. Lame. Gonna go start working now to Jade's streams. Oh, no. Jade's thighs save lives. All right. I see. You guys can't even see my thighs right now.
They can't see your thighs. But
Right
I can
now.
assure them. I can assure them. I can assure them that your thighs do indeed save lives.
Wow. Don't get me wrong, I love Fatalis. I have actually, you're actually kind of right. On a similar vein, that's also kind of why I don't love Fatalis. Like, again, I adore Fatalis' fight, especially in Worlds. But Fatalis is literally just big black dragon. Like, that's all he is. He's just big Western dragon. Like, no unique design flair, no nothing. He's just... You could drop Fatalis into, like, any fantasy world, and it would just be big black dragon. Ren has confirmed that Jade has legs. I can confirm right now I have legs. There, see? That's all you guys get.
Gotta show them your butt wings.
No, I just flashed my legs real fast.
I was paying attention. Do it again.
No. If they want more thighs, you guys can check out the Patreon. Jade likes stepping on people. Not really. Jade showed thighs. Cultured. Like, when Magnamel is like this is like such a cool mode. Onlythighs.com.
If you want Jade's thighs, you need to sign up for her Only Gems.
You mean the Patreon?
I mean her Only Gems.
And there he goes. Are there lewds on your Patreon? I wouldn't say lewds necessarily, but there, you know, there's some risque photos. Nothing too crazy, but you know, there's stuff on there.
Is that the tail? No, it wasn't.
No, I got the arm. Damn, the tail hitbox hit me again. Nothing not safe for work, I suppose. I mean, there's a couple bikini outfits that are, like, kind of risque, but everything else is, like, you know, pretty normal. Just high-quality renders of the different outfits and in different poses and, like, you know, stuff like that. And sometimes I release some of the stream assets on there. Just, like, I'm going to be putting, I need to check what the schedule for that is, but, like, the anniversary art piece will be going up there, along with some special stuff as well.
You need to update the Discord banner with the updated version of the anniversary banner.
Oh, yeah, I do. We don't have need for Booba. Wow. I see how it is. Guys would rather have the dragon radar or the sensu beads. Kuroneko, thank you for the follow. Watch it. This guy's taking a hot minute to die.
Speak for yourself. I need booba. Good to know, Onion.
God, he keeps on hitting me with the multi-hitboxes.
Ow.
Rip. Rip, Ren. I got this.
This house is about to take a sippy.
A sippy.
Gotta take
Ow.
a sippy quickly.
Come on.
Don't,
Couple steps.
don't
Thank
die.
you. Don't die. I need your business.
Didn't even break a sweat. Nice to meet you. That was fun. That was fun.
SpongeBob, I need it.
Bye. That was fun. I had a great time.
My mini sub expired. Oh no. Was that the... No, you have to do the Narwa fight for your, what do you call it, huh? Don't need it, don't need it. You definitely don't need it. You need it. You know you need it. Oh, chat. We hit the funny number, if you didn't notice. Sensu helps with hunger, not just if you are injured. We are officially Hunter rank 69. Where is my guild card view? I've never set up my guild card on this. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know what I want to do for that, but... How do we set... Preferred weapon is... Charge Blade. Insect Glaive. With a bit of you and a bit of you. You guys are gonna make money from the beans? What?
Sensu beans?
I don't know what sensu beans are.
They're the magical cure-all in Dragon Ball. Except that they can't cure death.
Except they can.
No.
Don't people cure death all the time in that series? Isn't that literally the point of that franchise?
Sensu beans can't cure death.
Or disease?
Yeah, heart disease. They can't cure heart disease.
What?
But they can patch up a literal giant hole in your torso where your heart and your lungs are missing.
What?
Don't think too much about it.
Comments cold. Nah, sensu beans won't work. Fucking gaping hole in your chest cavity. I got you. All right, McCree. I see you.
Up. It's not McCree anymore.
What is it?
He's a changed man. His name's now Cole Cassidy.
Cole Cassidy. That just sounds all kinds of wrong. I'm just gonna call him JoJo from now on. It is high noon. Does he say high noon still?
Of course.
Okay.
He has to.
It's still Matt Mercer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think it would be absolutely hilarious. Like,
should have just named him Matt Mercer.
I think it would have been hilarious, like, if in universe McCree changed his name, but nobody else acknowledges it. He's just like, oh, I'm not McCree anymore. I'm Cole Cassidy. Whatever you say, McCree.
It's always gonna be McCree to me. Same here. It's like when we're streaming Overwatch 2, because we're gonna stream Overwatch 2 at some point. I'm still gonna go like, oh guys, there's a McCree on the right. Be careful. Like McCree is like it's short and it's sweet and it's condensed, right? Cole, guys, Cassidy is on the side. It's like that doesn't sound nearly as like
it doesn't flow.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as as McCree does. Need 2 more bodies for Overwatch 2. I'm down. I mean, it's a 5-player game. We're gonna have plenty of slots for people. I have no idea if Ren or JJ are gonna play it, so.
Play what?
Overwatch 2.
Eh.
It's free. It's free to play. You don't actually have to buy it this time.
That's great and all, but like, I don't know.
It's good. Like
I'm kind of at that point where I kind of just don't care for competitive multiplayer games.
Fair, I guess.
Minus fighting games, I just don't enjoy competitive FPSs and the like.
I like
had my-
Overwatch well enough.
I had my fill of playing Overwatch for like 3 fucking years straight.
I mean, yeah. Deny humanity, return to monkey. But yeah, LDS, I can play... My mains in Overwatch are obviously Moira. Moira's number 1. I main healers for the most part. Like Zen and Mercy and stuff, but mainly Moira. In terms of attackers, I can play Tracer, and I can play, God, what's her name? Echo? Right? And Doomfist, but Doomfist is a tank now. And then in terms of tanks, I guess I can play Doomfist, and I can play, fucking Sigma. Thought Barbatos was your Overwatch main. I mean, that too. Barbados and, Sazabi are my Overwatch mains. You're already Bastion. I play a mean Bastion too, but that was in Overwatch 1. I know they did a ton of changes for him, so I don't know if I can still play him or not.
Would have liked to have been able to play Junkrat. He was fun, but everyone else kept fucking picking him first, so I had to settle with playing Orisa.
Orisa.
Sigma's
got
pretty
me!
fun from what I played.
The power of the left click. See, the thing with me and Bastion is I don't play him the way everyone else does. I basically played him as better Soldier 76 for a lot of my competitive seasons. Because that's what he was. He was a more consistent and better 76 for a lot of parts. But 9 times out of 10, the people who played him didn't play him like that. They always played him like turret and pass, basically. I would almost never go into turret unless I was actively gunning down his shields. I would just use his regular primary fire whenever I was going against regular heroes. Super, 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 super accurate. Uh-oh. What rank did you reach? I was like mid to high diamonds. Have a good night, Roxas.
Hey, Roxas.
Recon mode was just 76 without recoil. Exactly. Which is why I never realized why people would play 76 when Bastion just did everything he did, but better. He had a more consistent heal. He did more left click damage, and he had the turret when you needed it.
Jade, 76 can run.
Wow. Amazing. You're so disappointed with Rajang and Rise. He is a literal pushover. He's so goddamn easy in this game. Like, there's a video on one of our last Monster Hunter streams. We fought this Rajang, and he was stun-locked the entire fight. He may have hit us, like, maybe twice the entire fight. Last comment. True or false, Son Goku met his brother on his way to Earth?
On whose way to Earth?
Isn't Vegeta his brother or something?
No. How? Kakarot is a lowly Saiyan warrior. Vegeta is the prince of all Saiyans.
Okay, you say that. You say that like I know what any of that means.
Vegeta, Prince Vegeta, son of King Vegeta, ruler of planet Vegeta.
Oh, is that why all of their is that why all of their names are vegetables? Because they're all named after King of the Vegetables?
They're all just everyone, like almost every single character in that show is named after either food or musical instruments.
All right. He's the prince of all two Saiyans. Really? There's only two left?
Depends on what you count as canon or not.
Broly? Isn't Broly a Super Saiyan?
Yes. Yeah, Broly technically is canon now.
Wait, there was a time when Broly wasn't canon?
Yeah.
Vegeta's daughter is named Bra. Are you
Yeah.
kidding? Or
Oh yeah, all of Bulma's families are named after underwear. Bulma, which is like the Romanji or whatever it's called for like bloomers. Buruma.
uh-huh.
Bloomers. Her dad is Dr. Brief. Her mom is Panty. And
Stocking and garter belt?
then there's obviously Trunks, their daughter.
I actually got a
Bra.
chuckle out of that one. That's rare.
I forget what Bulma's sister's name is.
Isn't the girl from Super a Saiyan or no? Kifa or whatever?
Hefla, yes. Yes, and Universe 7 is, or 6 or whatever the fuck it is. It's an interesting concept. It's basically like a parallel version of that world, so like Planet Vegeta exists, Saiyans exist in that world, Frieza's exist, but in that world, like, they never had, like, the Great Ape form.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm waiting too, Eldius. I'm waiting too.
There was
We're
a
gonna be waiting
girl-
forever, but we're still waiting.
I think it was Caulifla that was just basically Broly, girl Broly, and then Caulifla and Kale fused to form Kefla, and they had like spiral red and green energy, and it could have been more interesting, but then it just got so bogged down by the Tournament of Power and all like 70 episodes of that.
Good God. Glad to know Dragon Ball hasn't changed.
Kale was the one that was probably my bad. Thank you, Ace.
Khalifa was just a cool tomboy. Tights is Bulma's sister's name. Of course it is.
Yeah, that's about right. I don't know what I expected.
I will check it in a sec, Hentai. I know I missed it. We're in the middle of the hunt, though. I wanted to be Tracer already. Tracker, all Bastion, Nerf fashion. Yes, thank you. We all know that joke. Jiren
hope
is dope
Renko's-
regardless.
That's bait. That's bait. That's bait.
Wait, isn't Super Saiyan 4 like the bad one?
Super Saiyan 4 is when things got really stupid and buck wild.
Because that's when Goku turns like
that was
40
GT.
years older, right? Yeah.
He suddenly became an old man. He became his original age for some reason.
GT is
isn't-
100% canon.
That's bait. That's bait. I'm not falling for it. I almost did. You almost had me, Kidna.
GT is my favorite Dragon Ball series. It's the only one I've
fuck up.
watched. It's the only one I've watched.
Fuck off.
I'm serious. It's the only one I watched. That's one of their where they're like in space going around different planets and it's Kid Goku and he gets like edgelord when he goes Super Saiyan, right? Right?
Yes, that was only half of it.
Wait, only half? What's the other half?
The other half was the whole stupid baby arc.
Wait, Goku became a baby?
No, there's a villain called Baby.
Oh, that's fucking lame. Dark Descendant, thank you for the follow. Don't shoot, he's not black. Ah, God.
The other half was the good half. Oh, GT was a mistake. GT was a mistake.
GT is the only one that I've watched.
Good for you. GT was a mistake. That's the end of my thought. I'm not discussing GT any further.
But Ren, how do you feel about Dragon Ball GT?
I already said it's a mistake.
But do you really feel about that?
The only thing that it did right is that it kind of had a better ending than the Boo saga. And by that, I mean the ending actually made me feel emotions. Because it was just doing big sappy thing, and I'm a sucker for big sappy things.
Wait, Dragon Ball actually has emotions other than eat, pant, and fight?
You stupid.
I knew I'd get her eventually. Eat pants. Eat pant. Yes, if you watch the Broly movie, Dragon Ball also has horny. Oh god.
Excuse me?
Eat pants.
Oh. Yeah.
T-Zap. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Chilai or whatever her name is. Green
Chiwai.
girl. Because she has the ass and she has the booba.
Oh, of course. What do you mean eat pant and fight? Do you guys not know what the eat pant meme is? Eat pant. Amazing. Quality image. I'm going to save this image. Saving image. I will put it on screen in a moment. Oh, it's going to be a spicy JPEG. Fantastic. Perfect. Just what we need. Jay talking about American media. It's a meme. I don't know if it's American. It's a meme though. Twitch assets. I think I threw it in the raw assets. Have you guys never seen this meme before? Eat pant. Jade's Palamute is the goodest of boys. Yes, he is. Oh, this. Eat pant. Amazing. Hey, are we monster hunting? Yeah, we are. That's Bort Stomps, Sean. Eat pant, Barto. We don't eat pant outside of America. Eat pant is the embodiment of Jade's bad taste in memes.
Yeah.
Wow! Really? Really? That's where you draw the line, Ren? At eat pant?
What do you mean that's where I draw the line? I'm just saying they're right.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a Bart Simpson famous line. Yes, it's a spin on Bart Simpson's Eat My Shorts. Thank you for explaining it. How could I forget that line? I give it a negative 10,000 out of 1. Thank you. Thank you, God. I
Ah,
appreciate that.
yes. Bart's famous line: "Consume trouser."
Mm-hmm.
Pop my jorts, dude.
Inhale jorts. Bootleg Bart Simpson.
Are we fighting Gosprog?
Isn't it in Spanish? Isn't it like consumar pantalones cortos? I also don't know like any Spanish. So that could have been horribly, horribly wrong. Consume pantalones. It's Slifer the Executive Dragon. Oh no! Thanks, Ace. Funny numbers. Comete mis pantalones. All
Mis
right.
pantalones, hombre.
Consuma mis cortos. Oh, good news. I made it to 4th place in today's Digimon tournament. Oh, congrats. Were you playing it? Devour Long Johns. Eat pant. You know what? No.
I like how of all the fucking things, we're getting stuck up on eat pant.
I'm sorry. The dolphin can wait. Eat pant is there to stay for a hot minute. Ingest the sweats.
Yes, at the Sunbreak.
Consume tight.
Eat pant has defeated Totsugeki.
For now. Who are we even going after? Gus Harag, correct. Feed trouser. Guzzle slacks. Assault the pant. What?
My God, that one caused me to choke a little bit.
Which one? Guzzle slacks. That was pretty good.
Guzzle's such a foul word.
Yeah, it is. Consume Jort. Someone redraw Jade as Bort. No, please don't.
You guys will have to do that on your
Absorb
own.
skirt. Alright, Barry the Butcher, let's go. I can't wait until we get that cutscene where Best Boy comes and beats this stupid fucking thing's ass. You did see the trailer, right, Ren?
Yeah.
Okay. Chat eat pant emote.
Jade has a couple of emotes lined up that I gotta redraw and make all pretty like.
Angor. Angie Jade was another one that they requested earlier today.
What would Angie Jade even look like? Wouldn't
Probably
that just be
me,
your
like
the
the
Ruby?
red face. It would just be like me red faced or something with like Angie. I don't know. I don't know how Angie. I think the Ruby one fits well enough. Derpy Jade also is another good one.
Oh, I know what it would be. It would just be basically what hentai lover, but just the embodiment of that hex emote.
Of which one? Oh yeah, it would be. What's that? The one that they use? It's like the cute little like chibi like one like that. Yeah. Inhale T-shirt.
Aw, Echidna wants it to be, like, pouty looking.
Imbibe
Jade...
jeans. Oh god, that's gonna hit. Yeah. What were you gonna say, Ren?
I was just gonna say, funny enough, that you wanted a pouty emote at one point.
Yeah, it'd be cute.
Very early on.
Yeah. Angie dog noises. Mimi devouring water bottle noises.
So yeah, so that's like, what, 4 emotes that gotta get done? I gotta do the 2 or Jade Draws emote ones.
What do you mean the Jade draws emo? Oh, those. I mean, you could put those on the back burner if you want. Those don't really have a deadline at any point. Hello! What's up, Zeus? How was your night? Fucking Ren just imagining emotes and dying.
You know what? I took a hit, and then I took another, and then I took a third.
It's almost like this is the combo monster. But yeah,
I was trying to
welcome
power
in,
through it.
Zeus.
So yeah, we got the 2 Jade Draws emotes that I gotta spruce up. I really want the Jade Derp, because that legitimately had me dying.
I want the Jade lawn chair one.
Foolishness, Jade.
Foolishness.
Yeah, I gotta do that one. And people also want Jade Angie. So that's 5.
That's a lot of emotes. We should make Jade draw emotes, you say? They wouldn't look good. That's the problem. If I made them myself, they would look like shit. Or they'd be in 3D.
She's already drawn them. You just asked me very politely to, you know, color them, spruce them up a little
Plays
bit.
for days, Imperial Dramon, Pile Dramon, jamming effects. Oh no. Doing good, just chilling. Hunts are going really good. We're just kind of doing whatever, helping people kind of get to that point in the game where you can do Iceborne, Sunbreak when it comes out in like 10 days. So, you know. Technically, I still need to get to that point. We still need to do the All-Mother Narwa fight. I'm sure I could solo it, but I'm just like too lazy.
Please run Eat Pant emote.
I didn't say it. You know what? No. No Eat Pant emote. If you want the Eat Pant emote, you gotta win the tournament for it.
And who's gonna draw it?
You know, it'll be funny. We'll see. That one I could probably do myself. Because, like, half the funny part of it is it looks like shit.
Oh, God. Speaking of looking like shit, back when I worked at my old store, I remember like one night.
Okay.
Back when I worked at my old store, it was like close to closing time, and a guy came up to me and asked like, "Hey, could you like customize this cake for me?" No, bakery's closed. Come back when it's like open. This is not something I can do. I'm not a bakery person.
Yeah.
Oh no, but it's like for my wife, it's her birthday. Shit, dude, it's not my fault that you forgot your wife's birthday. But he just would not take no for an answer, and it's like, You know, fucking fine, I'll do it.
The ID is right there.
And so I do it, and I'm not in bakery. I'm not sure where all the proper fucking frosting tools are. And so I kind of just grabbed the wrong... I grab a frosting tool that's like supposed to intentionally be like all wavy and decorative.
Mm-hmm.
And I just write it really, really quickly because I didn't care. It looked bad. It looks like shit. And I said, all right, here you are. Oh, could I get discount on this? No. Fuck you.
Oof.
You already got me to do it. That's the best you're gonna get.
Yeah. What is the game for the tournament? Master Duel. All of our tournaments are with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Hera has joined the quest. I'm assuming that's Zeus. If so, nice reference. I too like Greek mythology.
What, the Tower of Hera?
I mean, Hera is just, what do you call it? Zeus's wife. You should have told that guy to eat some pant, Ren.
You know what? I didn't think about that.
You know, it was in the heat of the moment. We didn't think to eat pant. Maybe if you did, maybe he would have paid even more. Wait, which Zeus? Pegasus. Basil Goose. I love how his theme auto goes over every other theme in the game. Doesn't matter who you're going against. It's always Basil Goose. If he wanted a discount, he could have eaten shorts instead. Alright, Bagel Goose. Fuck him up. Incoming, guys. Oh god. I love that mounted attack. That mounted finisher is so good. Jade will commentate her tourney, talking about everything except Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. We'll probably... Would it be really cool, as I thought, we could just talk about, the episode of the anime that the characters are from? What do you mean?
You know what'd be great?
Oh, what do you mean, emote?
You're a third-rate duelist
I
with
thought
a
about that, but I have
fourth-rate
no idea how to
deck.
do it. If for the what you call it tournament, we had the actual participants announce their cards and all their plays like they're actually in the anime.
You know how stupid that would be? Do you realize how many people that would be? And we'd have to make sure they were all on board for that?
We would need to make sure that they would all be on board, but also how much longer that would drag everything out would just make it not feasible.
We can make it to where, maybe the semifinals are like that. The semifinals and the finals.
Maybe.
That could be fun. Pegasus, thank you for the follow. Why did I hit circle? People do that. It is fun. Oh, I know. I was on what do you call it? Dell's stream last night, and Mary showed up and started Mary showed up on stream and started doing that. I have yet to duel him. I really want to. That sounds like a fun time. For the anime tournament, you can't use hand traps if they are not in the archetype. You can only use hand traps if they were released before 2011. Or shown in the anime. So obviously, Effect Veiler is in the anime, and so is Battle Fader. So those two would be legal. But anything like newer, anything newer, like, Ash Blossom or whatever, no. Speaking of Ash Blossom, have you guys seen that new structure deck? Mary was scary on your Endel stream. I mean, he's got so much fucking energy. It's kind of crazy.
Ready when you are. Hold on, almost done.
Veiler is a hand trap, yeah. It's not just Ash. It's apparently also Ghost Ogre. Or not Ghost Ogre, Ghost Bell. It's Ash and Ghost Bell are getting reprinted in that. Maybe Max C. Everyone's speculating it's Max C, but we don't know for sure. Problem is, if it was Max C, then obviously that would probably be taken out. Yeah, we wouldn't be getting it in the TCG. Oh no, I'm talking about the OCG version of the structure deck. Max C to 3, please. No, I want Max C banned from Master Duel. Let alone what do you call it? Let alone it. I never wanted to come back to the TCG. Yeah, agreed. Just make it another Ghost Sister. Ghost Reaper. We just get Reaper, and we just get Reaper, Ash, and Bell all in the all in that one structure deck. Combo deck would be invincible? No, they wouldn't. Maxi helps combo decks just as much as it hurts them. You gotta remember that. Because you want to know what's even worse, and that forces games even more? What if the combo deck goes turn 1, your opponent doesn't draw Max C, they fully combo, and they have Max C in their hand. So if you end up trying to combo to break their board, they then have 15 cards in their hand for their follow-up. That's the problem. That's the irregularity. That's the part of Max C that isn't fair. Maxi turn 1 can combo even more turn 2. Yep. Love how, like, Ren is just silent during all of this. All of this Yu-Gi-Oh! Speak.
I have nothing to add.
That's fine. How the hell do we get back up there? Just having a 10-minute combo would be make an unbreakable board, not warping the game for you. Combo decks being able to combo isn't the problem. Combo decks being able to combo into like 16 negates are. Max C is not the answer to those boards. Getting rid of the multiple negates is.
You'll be fine. We're in this together.
That, and there are already outs to combo boards. In the TCG, cards like Raigeki and Lightning Storm are at 3. You can run 3 of them in your deck each if you want. On top of that, you also have cards like Nibiru that are still legal in the TCG. People run them at 3 to counter combo decks. There are outs to combo decks. We don't need Max C. The TCG proves that. Hand trap in general, Jade, not specifically Maxi. I am specifically speaking in Maxi on the case of Maxi. Maxi is the problem card in both the OCG and in Master Duel.
Sweet moves. No more holding back.
How did every single one of those attacks miss? This was Monster Hunter World, like half of those would have hit, no problem.
Too bad it's not Monster Hunter World.
It's like the one thing I hope that they fix in Monster... I hope Monster Hunter 6 is just World again, just with more monsters. That's all I want. That's all they need to do. Just give me more monsters and new maps with the quality of World or better, and that's all they need to do. And it'll be on PS5 and Xbox Series X or whatever, so it should be even more, like, impressive, I guess you could say. New Dark World support is actually kind of cancerous. Oh no.
I hope for Monster Hunter 6 they actually have fun, interesting locales again instead of desert, jungle, grass.
I love the maps in World. What are you talking about? So many of those are so cool and interesting.
Oh, the ones in World are great. I'm talking about Rise.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I was about to say like Rises are like whatever. Worlds are cool as shit. Like the fucking coral reef zone that's like just an entire mountain made of coral. It's like fucking badass. Or the fucking map that's made out of the map that's made out of flesh and the skeleton of a Dalamadur.
Okay. Coral Highlands, as cool looking and interesting as the concept is a fucking pain in the ass to navigate. I hated navigating that place.
I don't think it's that bad. I think the left side of the map is like whatever, the right side is fine.
But yeah, World had some great, fun, interesting map designs.
The Great Forest. The forest section, that forest level is amazing. How like intertwining that is with all the secret passages and like interconnecting like hallways and all the interactions that you can do there with like the walls, the way the monsters interact with like everything there, the dam, the rocks and everything in that map is amazing. My least favorite map from World is probably the ice one that they added in Iceborne. Either that or the Guiding Lands. The Guiding Lands is like whatever. Please no, I hate the small zones. What do you mean? The forest is great, but damn, you always get lost in it. I never really had the problem because normally the what do you call it, bugs normally help you through a lot of it. That, and once you play it long enough, you kind of, I mean, that's kind of part of Monster Hunter, is it not? The act of learning, like, knowledge is always the thing with Monster Hunter, right? So by making those maps, like, kind of complicated as they are, you kind of learn not just the fastest ways to get around. Sometimes you can even beat monsters to areas, but like how to interact with those areas and everything as well.
I know this is going to sound really stupid, and while I do think open world is like kind of a no-brainer for the series, I do appreciate the whole loading zones and having actually the numbered zones actually being specifically those sections and those small sections as their own snippets. I feel like that helps keep those areas memorable instead of all of them just sort of being homogenized into one single open world map.
You mean like World? Are you calling World an open world map?
Yes.
Hey.
I think if I think when you have an area that's in its own small sectioned off area,
What's up,
it's its own
Wesker?
thing. You get to be able to become a bit more knowledgeable and familiar and intimate with it. You know that this zone, oh, zone 7, that's the one with all the areas to jump off and hit the monster.
I mean, yeah, but
In,
also a lot
like
of the
in
maps are very
Rise.
boring back then is the problem. Like even as late as like Monster Hunter 4, like so many of those areas are like, "Oh, it's the big flat area with the one ledge that you just jump off the entire time." Oh, look guys,
Sure.
it's the one area next to the pyramid that you can't touch. It's like meanwhile World
Sure.
had so many interactables, and there are areas that are very unique. Like there are plenty of areas, just talking the forest level from Worlds.
Okay,
There's
Jay,
like
but
the undertree, the top of the tree with like the dam, the whole section where you're climbing up the tree, the
I'm
other
not saying that the things aren't interesting. That's not the argument here.
they're just not as unique as the old maps are. I understand.
Not what I'm saying either. I'm saying that. Oh, fuck it. You're not. Not worth arguing.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying the individual loaded sections are a lot more diverse than they are otherwise in the open world
No.
maps.
I'm saying that I think that separation is a little necessary.
I vastly prefer the open maps from this game and Worlds just because the loading zones were kind of asinine for a lot of it. It took away from a lot of the immersion. It became a game mechanic that they kind of crutched on that they rectified with Worlds. Because instead of having to like explain how the monsters move from area to area, they could just be like, monster fly direct up, shadow goes left, now monster in new zone. Whereas in World and in Rise, they kind of have to like, make the monsters a little more realistic feeling. They kind of have to like, have to have a feasible way to get everywhere. I agree. Open world stuff doesn't always make a game good, but I feel like for the type of game Monster Hunter's always strived to be, I feel like it fits it perfectly to a T. Because like I mentioned earlier, Monster Hunter's always been like, they've always been like really ecologically conscious about the franchise. They've always wanted their monsters to feel like they could feasibly be real and how they would live in a real actual world.
I think the maps from both Worlds and Rise have some glaring shortcomings. Shortcomings that I think were introduced because of how they were open world.
Like? Oh, nice.
Monster Hunter Worlds tried to introduce verticality into the game.
4 did
and
that first,
movement.
actually. For you, the whole gimmick of For You was they wanted to add verticality to everything because that was the time when they added the mounting mechanic. And in order to do the mounting mechanic, you had to jump off of something.
Hey, but I think Worlds tried to like really, really, really push it and design the whole maps around that, and I feel it did not work well. I feel
like
the
there was only
verticality in it
two
was.
of them like that, but yeah.
I feel the verticality was overbearing.
You also have to take into account the platforms the other Monster Hunter games were released on. Oh yeah, they everything until Worlds, they were all released on like really old, incredibly underpowered hardware for the most part. Like the 3DS cannot do much. The PSP can't do much. Admittedly, the PS2 could, but at the time, that was the kind of the best they could do. And that's why the franchise kind of stagnated for so long in a lot of ways where, at least visually and mechanically, a lot of things in Monster Hunter didn't change a whole lot aside from like small little tweaks from game to game until like, I want to say until like 3rd gen, but then even then they're still really similar. And then 5th gen is like the only big step that they've taken.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think the open world part was a natural progression, and it is kind of necessary. I kind of also, this is my preference. I'm not saying it's objectively right or wrong. You're allowed to have your opinion, and you're allowed to disagree with me.
Mm-hmm.
And interrupt me every time I try to make a point.
You're fine. You're fine.
I think Monster Hunter kind of is one of those series that, as nice as it is that it's on home console, I think it's kind of something that doesn't need to grow beyond its handheld nature.
I agree with you, Echidna. That's kind of the main thing. The reason I like World as much as it does is, like I said, harping on the kind of ecology thing. They really kind of tried to hammer home that immersion aesthetic, like the war. They wanted the maps and the monsters to feel lived in. They wanted because that's the biggest thing that a lot of the older games kind of suffered from, is it very much so felt like it's a map. The monster was just kind of copy pasted onto the map. They don't really live there. They're just there to fight you, and that's all they exist for. Whereas in World, they kind of changed it to where, like, yeah, this Diablo could feasibly be living in this map. The monsters feasibly could be living here. And that, I will agree with you, Ren. Monster Hunter World's maps are kind of shit. However, I will say they are vastly superior to what they were originally. There are very obvious problems, especially in Rise. There are very obvious problems. Like you said, traversal could be improved drastically. I feel like if we had the dogs in World, all of those problems would be rectified. Maybe in Monster Hunter 6. Mm. However, like you said, it's a little too vertical, a little too much of... They went a little too extra with it when they didn't really have to. And I understand what you mean. I understand that it's a little too much for a franchise that's dedicated itself to arcade-ass gameplay.
I also... Now, please don't interrupt me, like you always do.
Thank you. Welcome in, Dutch Dawn.
Kate, this is an issue that you've had since... This is something that you've done to me ever since, like, we've known each other. You would always interrupt me before I finish making my point, and then just make me lose my train of thought.
I know.
Making the whole argument moot.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, you
me explaining that. Huh?
To be fair, you just stopped yourself there. Also, there's...
Yeah.
Thank you. There was, in fact, an Ara redeem. Thank you, Echidna. Ara. What the hell? I don't remember her doing that before. I don't remember her shooting out homing projectiles. That's new.
What was I even trying to go on about?
You were saying something about how Monster Hunter should stay as is and it shouldn't really progress past what it was in the mobile sphere.
Yes, I do think Monster Hunter World was better about this. Rise is kind of dog shit about it. But I think that having the section areas helps those areas kind of have sort of landmarks so you can recognize where it is. It feels less like there are notable landmarks, especially when it's open world. If you say go to Area 8, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, because the area numbers don't matter anymore. At least in, like, Worlds, you could say, like, oh, go on top of the trees at the top of the map, and I can understand what you mean, but, like, I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having, like, being able to say, oh, go to Area 8, go to Area 7, and I just know what you mean.
And I understand. I feel like the point's kind of moot just because of what you also just said there is you can do the same thing in World. It's just you have to describe it now instead of just being, oh, Area 8. Because I have played every single Monster Hunter game. I don't know what the fuck any of the numbers are. So that's why part of the why I don't quite understand what you're going on about. I have played every Monster Hunter game and I don't know what any of the fucking area numbers are because all of them are basic. Everything, even like Monster Hunter 4 and in Generations, everything is just like, oh, that's the flat area with the trees. Oh, that's the flat area with the pyramid in the background. That's the flat area with the bamboo sticks poking out. That's the forest area for Monster Hunter 1. Like that's how I see everything. I don't see it in terms of numbers. Whereas in World, I see it very much so as like, oh, go to the sand area where Diablo stays. Oh, go to the top of the tree with the water dam. Go to the.
And I know people personally who have the inverse of that.
Mm-hmm. I already did the Aradim, Huntail. Get in the middle, get in the middle, get in the middle. Monster Hunter did try what Dynasty Warrior did with its open world. I know nothing about Dynasty Warriors, so I couldn't tell ya.
But
like I said, I agree with you.
It is
a lot of it
so
lost. Go ahead.
I still think it is an issue in World. I think the 2 maps, like 2.5 maps, are better about it. The Rotten Vale is terrible about it.
I was going to say the exact opposite. I was going to say the one map that feels the most like a Monster Hunter 1 map with like unique definitive areas is the Rotten Vale. Because you have like,
no, I mean, like being
you have
able
like the
to call
bone
it
areas.
out, like with, I meant like being able to call it out with just like, oh, landmarks.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is that one's like super simple. That one's like, oh, go to the lower section with all the meat. Then there's the water like crystal section where Valhazak stays, and then there's the bone area up top where Radabon stays. That's literally the 3 areas in that entire map.
Whole map is meat. Saying the meat area does not help, Jade.
There's like the one area where all the carcasses are, like the main area right before Valhazak's section.
That entire map looks samey to me. I know it does have some variety, but it all just meshes together in my brain.
That one's like my favorite map in that game.
All power to ya. It's not mine.
Rotten
It's
Vale
just
is
kind
so
of a
cool.
mess. I think it's a cool concept, but
Especially because it's like all built out of a Dalamadur corpse. I feel like this is a difference of how you like Monster Hunter as a franchise. I feel like you like it for the arcadey kind of neutral aspects. I like it for the world lore and kind of interactions between everything. And that's kind of all there is to it in this. I like Monster Hunter for how the monsters work and react within the worlds and how realistic they feel within the nature of worlds. Whereas you like the more arcadey aspects of it, of just going to arena, fighting big monster, regardless of how they look, feel, or are.
wow.
What? What do you mean, wow? What? Did that come off more aggressive than I intended it?
Yes.
Okay, I did not mean for it to come off aggressive. It's like the difference between someone who wants to play, like, fucking... I don't know. The difference between someone who plays Devil May Cry just for the flashy combos and fucking arcadey nature of getting points, and then someone else who plays it for, like, the story and lore and seeing the continuation of everything, I guess.
That's not better.
All right.
You're implying that I don't care about any of that at all.
I'm saying that
Unless-
aspect matters more to you, is what I'm saying. Not that you don't care about it at all. Yes, this came in Switch, but I really miss track of monsters. Yeah, I agree with you. Kuro. I like the reason they changed that with Rise Kuro is because they were positioning this game as a mobile game. Obviously, this game is designed for the Switch. A lot of the design choices and things that they did to this game are because it was designed for the Switch. That's why it's easier than World. That's why you can just find monsters immediately and it tells you exactly where they are. That's why the Palamute's in the game. It's all to speed up hunts so you can play them portably and not have to sit there for an hour to hunt a single monster.
I'll be honest. I kind of don't care about the Palamutes.
I like them as an option. Getting around the maps faster is always fun.
I think it's a fine option, but I don't know.
I mean, that's why I like to play solo, is that way I don't have to take the option. I have one of each.
Even when I play solo, I run 2 cats.
Ugh. I did that for like 15 years with Monster Hunter games. I don't need to do that anymore. Not 15 years, but you know what I mean.
Found the world very handholdy.
Did you play Sunbreak? They did not give a fuck about you in Sunbreak. They were like, we've let you play this game for 100 hours with the base game. If you're not good by now, fuck you.
I think the handler is the single worst inclusion in any Monster Hunter game.
I'm fairly certain everyone who plays that game, even the people who like World, including myself, agree with you. The handler is the worst.
I think Monster Hunter kind of doesn't need a story mode.
No, none of the Monster Hunters need story modes. They're all just kind of filler icing on the cake more than anything.
I think there can be story like told throughout the world and the lore. I think that's better. I don't think, oh, the big monster is coming our way. We gotta stop the big monster, or else the world is gonna end.
They've all been like that. Every single Monster Hunter game is like that.
But World's more egregious about it.
They just put it at the forefront with the nicer cutscenes, but the other games are kind of worse about it, just because they spend like forever on just like text boxes talking to you about it. It's like some of the PSP ones were like, oh god, there's a Tigrex attacking the village. It's going to ruin everything. You got to go fight the Tigrex. Get the Tigrex. Talk about the Tigrex for like 20 hours. And then you finally go fight the Tigrex and he dies. And then they're like, oh no, another monster showed up. Or like even Monster Hunter 4 is like, all right, guys, we're part of this caravan. We killed the big whale monster. Okay, guys, we got to go kill the next monster. Why? Because fuck you. That's why. Oh, now there's a Gormagala chilling around. Let's kill the Gormagala. Oh, wait, Gormagala is immortal? Let's fight Gormagala again. Cool. Let's fight Gormagala again, but this time he's gold. Like, every single Monster Hunter game is like that.
I think it doesn't need to have a big cinematic presentation to tell it, though. I think it's a little too extra, and it becomes a little...
It's extra, but I prefer it to the old ones, because Monster Hunter 3 is the worst one with it, to where you start the game and it's like 2 hours of fetch quests and them talking at you in text boxes and nothing happens, because they're setting up the story and all this stuff of how earthquakes are happening in the village and you have to kill Lagiacrus.
You just like being able to listen to it instead of actually having to read it.
I think having it in like a nice presentation is better than having to bog through walls of text that are meaningless. Try You had some of your favorite fights. Try Ultimate has some really good fights. No worries, Watashi. Have a good night. 3 Ultimate has some really good fights. I just don't like underwater. I really just don't like underwater with that game.
Also,
By
I
the
should
time
probably
Iceborne
do this
came
before
out.
I forget. But go ahead.
Admittedly, by the time Iceborne... Again, the story thing is completely skippable. Like, you don't have to work... If all you care about is the fights, like, you can just skip through all the dialogue. You could skip the cutscenes in World if you wanted to. Like, that's just an option. It's just there for people like me who like to see that presentation.
I guess that's where we differ. I prefer reading. I get more invested in world building and lore through reading it rather than having it directly told at me by actors who do a bad job at voice acting and really stiff and awkward characters on screen.
And that's perfectly fine. You skip
God,
most game
fucking-
stories, that's fine.
Good job, buddy.
Fucking twin sisters in this one are gross.
I think they're entirely fine until they started getting possessed by weird monsters, and I was like, well, that's weird.
Oh, that mutes? That's...
Yeah, it's like
more than-
we're getting caught up on the story part, and it's like, it doesn't really matter because it's entirely optional. Especially in World, because like if you don't care about the story, you can literally just go to the hunting hub and never touch the solo content at all. You can just go to the hunting hub and play through all of that. No, you don't have to touch the story whatsoever. You can do the same in this game too. You can just go straight to the hunting hub and never touch the village quests. That's literally... Guys, look at the top of my screen. It's still asking me to do the village 1 key quests. I haven't touched the solo mode on this game at all.
But you literally have to do the story to progress in...
No,
what's it called? World.
No, you don't. To unlock Iceborne, you might. But for like the base game, you can get high all the way through high rank just by doing the village quest or by doing the hub quests. Also, I'm jealous how the female hunters have been looking like 10 times cooler than the male hunters. I disagree. The male hunters normally have better armor sets. Like, this is like the best armor set I can make right now, like in terms of visuals, just because it makes me look like kind of a badass. Like, everything else for the female hunters just looks kind of lame.
So it's either skimpy or just kind of unappealing.
It's either skimpy or it's like big dresses that look stupid.
That's what I said. Ironically, the default base outfit from Worlds is like one of the only decent looking sets, in my opinion.
Some of the event sets in World are really nice. I like the Demon Queen one. That one looks really cool. Or the Vampire Queen one.
That or like the unisex ones that are practically the same across both. Those are typically the better looking ones.
Kushala set looks cool if you ignore the waist. Let's see. But like, do you guys see what we mean? Is like all the female sets look super similar to one another.
Well, meanwhile, all the dudes get like cool fucking bulky ass Gundam ass designs.
Yeah, they do. Like, the Kushala one looks okay, but it's like, I don't hate the Camello set. I like that it's kind of got the goofy, like, mage kind of aesthetic, which is kind of cute. But, like, everything else just, ugh. The Valstrax one looks kind of cool. Take off the helmet, but... Yeah, the Valstrax set doesn't look half bad. It looks like a goofy Power Ranger. The female Nargacuga armor isn't bad. They always do the sexy ninjas fine. The sexy ninjas always look good. The Adogaron set in Monster Hunter World is like the best set in that game.
Alright, let's go.
That is your preference and you're entitled to it. I kind of despise
Ren, I have
the
two words
sexy
for
ninja
you.
look.
I have two words for you.
I kind of despise the sexy ninja look with a burning passion.
Thigh windows.
Who care?
Why?
Special quest is coming.
We cannot. Anyone know my character's face anymore? See, I always, especially since World, since obviously there's the cutscenes and everything, I always play, we can do Valstrax now, by the way. I always play with helmet off, and I always try to, like, make my Huntress look good. I had, like, this crazy, because once you beat, Nergigante in World, you unlock the Dragon King eye patch, and I just put her in the eye patch right after that as, like, just the permanent thing that looked really cool. Gave her, like, an eye tattoo, like, right underneath it, so it looked like a scar.
Airing today, aren't we?
Wow, thanks, Ren. I'm sorry that women in this game have 3 aesthetics. Skimpy, like, anime girl, fat-ass fucking dresses, or warrior woman. And there's only one of those I like.
I'm just sick of seeing the sexy ninja archetype, that outfit, because they are all the same. Literally, they are all 100% exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
There's no variety, there's no variation, it's just the same exact thing, and I don't love it.
See, the only female armor aesthetic I like in this game is if any of you guys have ever seen the movie Atlantis, specifically the Disney movie Atlantis, that aesthetic. You like your female characters being buff as hell? I mean, then you'll like this game. That's Squidward meme. Wow, Ren.
Me?
It was so great when layered armor started coming out in normal armor in World. I hated how it took forever for it to come out, but yeah, it was really nice once we finally started getting layered armor. I was much happier with this game releasing it really fast. That, and it's much easier to acquire in this game. In World, it's like kind of a bitch to get the master rank armor. Time left on stream? We'll probably go for like another hour or so. I use the Stories layered armor they give you for playing Stories 2. Oh, they give you armor for buying Stories 2? I'll have to grab that then at some point. Played Rise
Also,
and World. Prefer. I'm right with you, dude. I vastly prefer World over this game. This game is still really good, but I do prefer World over almost every other Monster Hunter at this point. What's up, Ren?
I still have to do the Ara Ara.
Yes, you do.
I've tried to, like, bring it up, like, 2 or 3 times, and then you immediately cut me off before I can even speak.
Sorry, I am answering chat.
Oh, no, you're good.
Is that the first armor from Stories 2? I'll have to look into it. I haven't played Stories 2 yet. I really wanted to get around to it, but I just haven't had the funds or time to play it. Someone's using the Okami dog. Sorry, Jade is broken? What do you mean? Loved Rise, loved seeing different monsters. I mean, yeah, that's like the #1 thing for me more than anything still. Like, as much as we've been like fighting over like the maps and everything, the monster designs are what really matter to me. And that's why I love World as much as I do, is because of how not only are you fighting the monsters, you're also fighting the environment on top of them and how they interact with it. But,
I even say that we were fighting about the environments and stuff. I just say we were having a little disagreement. We have our own tastes, and we're letting it be known.
Anyway. Oh god. Rocket Boosty Dragon is still the best, though. And his battle
What's up,
theme
Ovi?
remix in this game is fabulous. What's up, Omv? Still want your rocket-powered greatsword. Is the greatsword in this game not have like a rocket boosty on it? Feels like a missed opportunity if it didn't. He did this. He did the whippy dip. Don't read too much into it. They've gotten way more heated in the past. They'll kiss and make up off stream. Wow, I see.
Is there really any making up to be done?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
We were just having discussion. We don't have to agree on everything all the time. That is how people work.
we do get heated, but we also respect each other's opinions greatly, and I'm not telling Jade her opinion is wrong. I'm just stating what I like.
Mm-hmm. Talking about world, I'm in love with the designs of the female armors. Again, there are some that are really nice that I really like. However, a lot of the male versions are better, and I wish there was like an option to just equip some of the male armors on the female characters, because like that Alatreon armor on the male characters is like my favorite looking Alatreon, or like my favorite looking Monster Hunter
Hey,
armor in
Basil.
general.
Oh my god,
it
how
bad
dare
when
you two be people?
I hate that you said, "Oh, hey there, Basil," and I checked the chat to see if she was in the chat.
Anyway, the Ara, how do you guys want me to do that?
Why do you have to ask? Just do it. They get what they get, and they
for
don't throw a
them.
fit.
This is for them!
There's disagreeing, and there's mildly toxic. That fucking laser beam is so cool.
Yeah. I love reading the fucking biology behind all the monsters, the explanations for why they get to do all the cool, wacky, goofy bullshit.
Like how Rajang gets its electric Super Saiyan powers from eating Kirin horns.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of why I love World as much as I do, is because for years they've had those explanations, but they never really showed them in game. Meanwhile, in World, they showed those for the first time, because they for the first time showed the monsters in their natural habitats, and we hunted them in their natural habitats instead of monsters just getting what felt like just pull the Valstrax out of the monster folder, drop it into, let's see, the Shroud Castle map. Why? Because reasons, and it would look cool. And that's about it.
That's fair. That's fair.
And it is. Starting with World and seeing Valstrax, and I'm like, Valstrax is ridiculous. He was the flagship monster for Double Cross, or Generations Ultimate, and he is so cool. Rajang are also weak to ice, so that's why they live in icy areas, so they can train.
Yeah, one sexy. I got one sweet sounding.
What the
Do it like
fuck
a
is going on
70-year-old
with your
chain smoker.
Ara, ara. You gotta like imbue it with like Mama McDonald from
Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
the hell is your butterfly outfit? That's cool as hell. I remember when I got to Valstrax playing through Rise, and I was just so hyped watching him do his jet stream attack thing. Ren, be a voice actor, please.
I mean, at one point in time, I really wanted to do that. I really wanted to get into voice acting.
Mm-hmm.
But voice acting is also incredibly hard to get into. Not only is it very competitive, it's very hard to make a name for yourself.
Yeah, and it's also hard to actually make money off of it.
Especially in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, they just redeemed another. Erin can do one as sweet, one as sexy, or she doesn't have to choose. Jade will take what we get, and we won't throw a fit. Another one. I'm just gonna say I will wait to a new Monster Hunter from the Team of World. Don't get me wrong, it's fun playing Rise, but there's a bit of a disappointment. Oh no, that's totally understandable. I had the same feeling when what do you call it came out. Why did it abandon? What the hell? Especially when Rise came out and it was basically completely unfinished and didn't have the end game in the game at all. That also kind of frustrated me a little bit. So I totally understand. I'm hype as hell for Sunbreak, but you know, that's just, you know, very, yeah, VA is very gatekept amongst groups of friends. That's why anime dubs are always so terrible. They're not always terrible.
Thank you. Thank you.
I stand by the fact that most anime dubs in the modern day are not very bad. Most of them are actually very good. The problem is, a lot of times, early dubs caused a really bad stink about it. And in the modern day, like you said, there are multiple companies. There's like Bang Zoom, there's Funimation, and there's like one other one. And they basically get the rights to everything. So you hear the same 16 voice actors in basically everything. Yes. However, you also see the same thing in Japanese dubs. People just don't pick up on it because they don't speak Japanese. Dio's voice actor from JoJo is in like 16 different shows, all of which playing the same character, and nobody bats an eye.
Yeah, but it's Japanese, so it's fine.
Thanks.
No, it's definitely a problem in Japanese as well. I just think that this is probably just a bias because I don't natively speak Japanese.
Jade, really? Don't shoot, he isn't black.
I tend to think that Japanese actors capture the emotion and feeling of that character that they're trying to encapsulate better than American actors and actresses do. And that's probably just bias. I'm fully willing to admit that.
I feel, just as my ignorant, ignorant little self, I feel like they both probably have the same problems. The issue is that we don't understand Japanese, so we don't understand the inflections and comedic timings and all of that quite exactly. So we kind of, our brain has, like, everyone knows about that. Our brain has a way of filling in the blanks when we don't understand things, so we better understand things. I fully stand by the fact that it's entirely possible that we just don't understand since we don't understand anime, we just kind of fill in the blanks and are like, wow, this sounds really good. I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but I'm reading it, so it must be good.
Yeah. And I think you're exaggerating. I'm
sure there are times where one way or another is better. I'm not saying that they're all the exact same. I'm saying, but the problem I have is so many people just immediately go like, oh, English dub, automatically bad. Oh, it's by Funimation, automatically bad. It's like, no, not at all. Like, there are tons of series that have like amazing English dubs that are like, totally fine, and nobody gives them, enough credit. Like,
that's completely fair.
The Fullmetal Alchemist dub, excellent. Everyone agrees the Dragon Ball Z dub is better than the sub.
Except for my brother, apparently, because he's a fucking nutso.
Like, and that's not just those shows. Like, I would go as far as to say the Hiroaka dub is a lot better than the sub because Deku actually sounds like a child and not like a 40-year-old man doing a child voice. And stuff like that. I feel like there are several series where you gotta kind of just go with the flow. Some shows will have a better dub than a sub. Some shows will have a better sub than a dub. It really depends.
I'm just saying that Yes, I think both are completely valid. I have my preference. I think you saying that we don't, we completely ignore it, we don't notice that it's bad because it's Japanese is false. I've
Bebop,
heard
Shampoo,
bad
Fooly
Japanese
Cooly.
voice acting, and it's very apparent.
I mean, yeah. But I feel like there's a difference between like comedically like just hilariously like bad and then there's like just like hey, it's not great. And I feel like when it's just not great, people can't really tell the difference between it's not great and it's really good. So they just conflate the two a lot of times because they don't quite understand it.
I can kind of tell the difference. I think you're not giving people enough credit.
I'm just going off of my own experience. And I've watched tons of shows subbed. And 90% of the time, I can't tell the difference between like a good or a bad sub unless like it's just like objectively bad in some way or another. Like it's like they're like fucking up lines or they sound like they're drunk or, you know, what have you. Translations are never one-to-one when dubbing happens. No, they're never not. And the thing is, subs are never one-to-one either. Hell, I know at least some words in Japanese, and the amount of times where I watch a sub and I hear them say something very specific, and then the sub, the translation is completely different, and it's like, oh, right.
It's the translator's personal flair.
It's well that or just the localization.
It's
the localization
interpretation on how they perceive to best present what is being said to English audiences.
Yeah.
They can still get across the same message. It may not be one-to-one, but so long as it gets across the message and is able to get across nuance with it as well.
And I'm just gonna say it now. I can't wait for JoJo Part 7 to come out and someone in a goofy ass American accent to go, God damn it. I'm like fucking dying from laughter already. I can't wait for someone to come out in Part 7 of JoJo and just be like, oh my god, that's filthy axe at a reasonable price. That's gonna be amazing, and you all know it is. I can't wait.
The fuck were we even talking about that brought this up?
I don't know. ZBZ had the Ocean dub and the Funny dub. Sailor Moon had the DLC dub and the Viz Media dub. I mean, yeah, there's several shows that have multiple different dubs from different companies. Wouldn't know I dropped JoJo after the end of Part 6.
Voice acting, that's why we're talking about it. We're talking about the whole... We only see, like, the same select few voice actors, actresses in the same...
No worries, Crusader.
Everything.
Mm-hmm. And then there's the Ghost Stories dub. That is objectively better than the sub Fight Me.
Anywho.
Are we not going to talk about Ghost Stories? Okay.
Okay, now let's just postpone my thing even more.
Mm-hmm. We're just going to keep postponing the auras. There are good dubs. Again, like I said, there's good dubs and there's good subs. My problem is just people who just outright are like, oh, it's a dub, it's bad. Just who like outright refuse to ever give them a chance whatsoever.
Okay,
it's totally fine if you prefer one or the other, but I just think, you know, giving it a shot is not... More so, it's people who outright condemn people for watching dubs, I guess, is the big thing. You know, the people are like, oh my god, I can't believe you're watching that fucking dubbed? Are you a fucking cretin? Not a true anime fan? Like, those kind of people. A lot is lost in the English dub, but they make up for it in memes. Exactly! I mean, hell, there's so much shit in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! That are like, iconic nowadays, and they're not in the sub. The fucking Shadow Realm is the prime example. They never say Shadow Realm a single time in the Japanese dub of Yu-Gi-Oh. The English dub is where that originated, and now it's like iconic with the franchise. Nope, they say hell. Yeah, exactly. So, anyway, Skeleton Key, you went ahead and redeemed an Aura. But I'm gonna
Or you
give
can even do
one-
that. Let me go on to a whole 20-minute rant about how English is actually better than Japanese, and anyone who disagrees with me is just wrong.
You know what? That's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's fucking cancel Ren, guys. But Draw Monstacado is original release. Yeah. And who's to say you can't enjoy both? Just because you watch one doesn't mean you can't watch the other as well and enjoy both for different reasons or equally. I've seen the subs and the dubs for JoJo, and they're both hilarious. Joseph's holy shits in both English and Japanese are gold, or okay master, let's kill the hoe in English is so fucking stupid. I guess I just started watching English dubs as much as I did is because I like to multitask and work and do stuff while I'm watching. I hate like just sitting and watching stuff without doing something in the background, be that playing a game or working on something or whatever. So like, that's why I ended up gravitating more towards dubs so that way I could multitask.
Imagine not being able to focus on just one thing at hand. Imagine not being able to fully watch something and fully enjoy it to its maximum. Imagine being able to multitask. Couldn't be me.
I know, right? Imagine being able to fucking do a Destiny raid while also simultaneously watching the English dub or the Japanese sub of Talentless Nana.
Imagine playing
Wouldn't
Destiny.
be me. Imagine having the brain power to play MMOs.
Couldn't be me.
I know, right?
All right, let's stop taking pot shots at each other.
MMOs, brain power? Not being able to focus on one thing, that's definitely me. All right. This one's gonna be a little special. Just for you, Skeleton Key. Ara. There. I'll give you guys a second to recover. She said the funny words, guys! Not gonna lie, I have that problem. I'm always doing something else while watching something, either on my phone, going through cards, etc. Exactly. I can't just watch something unless it's something I'm unless it's something that like where I'm like super invested in, like be that a series. Like for example, when I was watching Vivi, after about like 3 episodes and it like really hooked me, I was just sitting there watching it 90% of the time. But if I'm watching just some like seasonal like fucking isekai garbage or whatever, I'm throwing that shit on my phone in the background while I set up stream stuff or play something or whatever.
Why bother at that point?
Because I like to absorb content. That and normally most of the grindy games that I play are mind-numbing enough to where I need something in the background to keep my interest in order to keep going.
Why not just play something more engaging instead?
Because that costs money, Ren. Why spend money on a game that only lasts you like 20 hours when you could play an MMO that lasts you 1200?
Time to get going.
I could put that money towards like a Crunchyroll subscription, Ren. Imagine.
And watch shitty, terrible isekai
Exactly, Ren.
that aren't even worth your time, money, or effort.
Exactly, Ren. You know, that's a valid point. I do that more with YouTube videos and Twitch streams when I play games. That too. I'll throw on like podcasts and stuff as well. The ZP dude, thank you for the follow. She gets it. Oh my god. Trashy isekai is an escape from despair, Ren. Why is there a right way and a wrong way to watch anime or play games? There isn't. People just like to think there is. Ren.
Clearly, there is a right and wrong way. And
Ren.
my way is clearly the right way.
Why use money when yar har har? I don't condone these things. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bullshit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bullshit. Don't even pretend.
I don't condone these things on the record. Anyway.
Said how much you... Jade, you've literally said how much you do this on stream.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. All right, Ryan, are you ready to go fight Malzeno?
I guess.
All right, let's go fight Malzeno. All right, give us a sec to set up for the Monster Hunter Sunbreak demo. Where the hell is my Monster Hunter Sunbreak demo? What the hell? Oh, I think I deleted the shortcut.
All right.
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak demo. How much for Jade to give Ren a head pat? 200 bits. Plays pirate rap, doesn't condone pirating. Sus. On the record. I said on the record.
Whenever Jade actually asked me to do the fucking stream capture thing again, she hasn't asked me to do that in forever.
I said 200 bits, Shirdo, not channel points. Not that. Where the hell is my game? Not you. Where the hell? There you are. No. We can't use after the fact biddies. We need new biddies.
Wow, ruthless.
What do you mean ruthless? I see. What kind of controller do you use? I use the Xbox Elite controller. It's really nice until the R1 buttons started to die on me and now it doesn't work. So I have to use like the back paddle buttons for what do you call it? All right. We're gonna play some multiplayer.
I'm sorry, anyone and everyone who wanted me to do RRs, I'm just not allowed to, apparently.
No, you're not. Anyway, the Elite works with PC. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Every Xbox controller is designed for PC. All right, Ren. It's going to be you and me.
Is it?
It's going to be you and me. There's the lobby code.
Is it gonna be you and me?
I mean, unless you want me to solo this, I can.
I'm not even allowed to do an RR. What? Why should I believe I can play Monster Hunter with you?
Digimon Ghost Game. The main characters Digimon are reaching Ultimate now. 2 out of 3 reached it and need the girls Digimon to finish the group. Oh. Time to start a war. Waffles or pancakes? French toast.
Peanut butter.
What? Oh.
Peanut butter.
Mania. Thank you for the biddies. It's 125 more, and Ren gets a head pat. Jade, choose chaos. Always. French toast is best, but waffles over pancakes. I say the opposite. French toast is best, but pancakes over waffles. Waffles are good every now and again. Game Shades gave 200 biddies. There we go. Look at that. Alrighty, Ren. Alrighty, Ren. Turn my hands back on. I asked this during the Destiny stream. Yeah. Pancakes are great, but get soggy so fast. I mean, I like them when they get soggy like that. Waffles, I don't like soggy. Pancakes are fine soggy. Get over here, Ren.
I'd rather not.
Fuck you. You don't have an option. You don't have a say in this.
Excuse me? What did you just say? Oh, wow. Okay, bye.
Well, she's gone, guys. She's gone. Homemade pancakes are the best. I make some mean pancakes. Consent is important, Jade. So much pancake and waffle discourse. What else is new? Not like this. Is the stream gonna get less toxic with Ren gone? I mean, maybe. We'll see. I just call JJ and get JJ in here. In a scale of 1 to 10, wait, what is your stream toxicity without Ren? Like a solid 4, usually. What is chat's toxicity? Like 17 out of 10.
What do you want?
What is that response? What do you mean just what do you want? Ren, I'm sorry. I didn't ask you for consent. It's okay. You got your head pats. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
And you owe me. I don't know you shit. I owe chat auras that Jade refuses to let me do.
Go ahead and do them. I just thought it was funny to keep you from doing it. It's fine. $17. I'm all about this pancake waffle debate. Always. I mean, to be fair, you have done much worse against my will on stream before.
What?
Oh, I've seen the clips.
Like what?
Don't worry about it. I've seen the clips. Chat knows what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Well, shit, Ren. You just landed on top of the goofy dragon.
Yeah, we have to face this problem head on.
You know what's crazy? With the lighting here, you can't really tell how many gold accents he has. Like, the ends of all of his scales are gold.
Jade hasn't seen nothing.
Where is my temporal mantle when you need it? Yeah, where's my temporal mantle? Ren, you motorboated and kissed Jade without her consent.
I've never motorboated her intentionally.
Did you die too, Ren?
Yeah?
Yeah?
This wouldn't have happened if I had a cat.
Why did you equip a dog then?
I ran out of time.
Oh my god, this is what you get for complaining.
This is what I get for having my feelings hurt.
What do you mean? How did they hurt your feelings?
How did you?
You try to make me the bad guy here, and you don't even know why. Cool, thank you. Oh, cool. That did a crap load of damage. Jade should give Ren a sub. Yeah, if she actually streamed enough to be able to get subs. How close are you to affiliate, Ren? Ren, I think that came out way more aggressive than I meant it to come out. That was supposed to be like just like kind of goading you to stream more. I did not mean anything ill by that. Are you affiliate yet? That is my question. What's up, Lucas?
I am not. You know that.
How close are you, though? Is what I'm asking. Lucas, check the clip. Then give Ren a tier 3 sub to your channel. Why did it quit me immediately out?
Why?
Ren. Fine. To think this started from waffles and pancakes. How much for a tier 3 sub? Very far away. Ren doesn't stream often enough. What? That was a genuine question, Ren. Ren, I'm sorry if that was too aggressive. My apologies. However, it was a genuine question, like, how close are you? So we can, like, shout you out and get you some more support that you'd very desperately need. And deserve. Chat, you know what I mean.
I'm not gonna restart the lobby.
Oh, I thought you, like, quit and you were done.
I left. Because you actually did hurt my feelings slightly.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's fine.
I was just doing, like, the playful, like, hey, you should stream more. It was not like... No, I would never mean that, Ren. It costs 25 to gift a tier 3, so I guess it'd be around that much to gift yourself a tier 3. Shade bad. It's a bit... It wasn't mean-spirited. Yeah, exactly. Shade equals big... Wow, thanks. Thanks, guys. Over pancakes and waffles? I'm asking how much it'll cost to get Jade to buy. I think they give me like a 20% discount, so it would be like 20 bucks. All right, Ren. Lobby code is right there. Brekkie is serious business. Really asking, what do we have to do to get you to buy us a tier 3 sub? I mean, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? I'll think about it. How do you eat your eggs? Scrambled. Always. Like hard-boiled or like over easy are fine every now and again, but I vastly prefer scrambled. Cause scrambled you can use in like so many things. Like you can make omelets, you can just eat them scrambled, you can like throw them in sandwiches, like whatever the hell. It's like the perfect. It's like the perfect evolution of the egg's true final form. What's up, Millie? You ain't wrong. Laughs in Californian. Oh, breakfast burritos. That's why. I see. Wait, you guys have time to eat breakfast burritos while you're like running from like forest fires? Oh, I see. You cook the. Oh, I can. Okay. They cook them in the fires.
What are you on about?
Just making fun of California. I want that to be the new, like, anti-Canada meme. I love Canada. California, though, you know?
Yeah, but that's the thing. You actually like Canada.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you'll forever hate Canada.
Perfectly timed. I'm running. Don't diss Callie. No one here minds? What? Where the hell is the stupid firebug? There it is. Where art thou, Rens? Like, because everyone I've ever talked to who lives in California, like, hates California. So, like, I feel like it's okay for me to make fun of it. Isn't affiliate 100 followers? It's 75, but I think Ren just needs to stream more. You need, like, you should be at it, shouldn't you, Ren? Feel like you've streamed way more than 7 times this month.
I haven't checked my statistics in
We'll look into it. We'll look into it after stream.
The only requirement I have yet to meet is amount of streams per month.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Which is completely unnecessary how often it is on fire. What? Been lurking this entire time, only came by because folks were roasting Callie. Which is completely unnecessary given how it's often on fire. Okay, I get the joke now. Good night, Blaze. That was close. I'm not used to not having maxed out evade extender. California is ran by a dictator. I okay.
Is it?
I kind of doubt that, but okay. Florida gets memed on for Florida guy stories. California gets memes for always shaking and being on fire. And being overtly over expensive. Ren, I don't think we can do this. We'll give it one more shot and see how far we get. And see. Oh yeah, didn't... You guys had like the Terminator, right? Everyone hates where they're from. I believe in you guys. I believe in us maybe sometimes too. I mean, Sepulvetrum's pretty alright. Orstel is, you know, Orstel's where I'm from, but... Believe less. Wow. What, Ren?
Blue Ridge is nice and quiet, but the internet here sucks.
We got it this time. We're gonna ace this. We're gonna do this without a single card. Internet sucking, nothing new to you. Considering most third world countries typically have better internet than the US, that doesn't surprise me. Shiro. Win, lose, or draw, you go in with confidence and believe in yourself. We got this. Alright. Get over here with your yee-ass haircut.
What do you draw in Monster Hunter?
Draw! Monster Cardo! I drew a Poogie! We're gonna win. Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
You'll be fine.
I overextended like crazy.
So much for 0 cards.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the end.
I was like mid-combo, and he just zipped back. I was mid-combo, he zipped back, and then immediately stabbed me. The dragon activated its trap card. The Poogie wasn't strong enough, clearly. Uh-oh. It's probably best to get him out of that hallway. Poogie has no power here. I forgot. I clearly forgot to pet him in World last time I was there. Wait, what? I countered that. The hell? I missed my life steal from Worlds. He's pissed. Cat, can we get a Dragonator, please? No? No Dragonator? Cool. Jade has a Pokemon champion as a pet. I mean... God! God dang! dang dragons. God damn it, I was about to make a really bad joke. Oh, God, I'll tell you right after the stream. Oh, God. I hate myself for even thinking of that. I can't say it on stream, chat. I really can't. Leon's gone fucking Charizard, yeah. Let chat help Jade? No, never.
Here's the whetstone.
DM me, I need to know. I'll think about it, Eldius. I'll think. That was close. Block. Block. Oh, I hate that attack. This monster is so goddamn cool. Incoming slam. Nope. Damn. Thought chat was helping the dragon by distracting her with messages. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We gave it a couple of good tries. We'll try it again next time. This game makes me sad because it reminds me of how awful PSO2 is. Oh no. I tried playing PSO2 before that next gen update came out, and I was like not super impressed because it just felt like Monster Hunter but worse. In a weird way. But I have had heard that next gen NGS is like overtly terrible. Pokemon talk is fitting since this is what Jade talked on last week's planned Pokemon stream. Yeah. We had planned Pokemon Mystery Dungeon last week, and then we ended up doing nothing but fighting Malzeno the entire stream. So that was fun. As for now, though... Oh my god. As for now, though... Fucking hell, we have the art to do, and one of them is really good. I'm saving that one for last. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. We got the art. Thank you to my wonderful artists for posting these in our Discord. If you want me to showcase your art, even if it has nothing to do with me or the channel, I still will. Just throw it in our Discord in the art submissions, and you will get a shout out at the end of our streams. If we have enough at the end of the stream. I don't know if Rise is getting to that, but I appreciate how Rise is getting to Iceborne level. I don't think it's going to quite get to that difficulty. The reason why this boss seems as hard as he is because we're using really, like, underpowered gear, more or less, for the demo. Once we have, like, our complete builds and stuff, or, like, even some semblance of a customized build, I'm sure everything will be much easier. Like, everything else in Rise was way easier than World. Like, there was never a moment in Rise where I was like, oh shit, this is, like, actually a challenge that I need to practice and get good at. I never really had any of those, with the exception of maybe Valstrax. Whereas World, that happened a couple of times. Namely, Nergigante was one of them. Some of the other Elders are some of those. And even, like, you know, Devil Joe and stuff was also kind of a pain. But anyway, we have the art for tonight. Check this out. Yes, I just made a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Played some Rise tonight, struggled, and you have an in-game build. I mean, a lot of times it's just kind of the rust. You got to shake the rust off. I normally do a lot worse if it's been a while, especially if it's been a while since I fought a specific monster. But normally the muscle memory kicks in for me after long enough. But the first piece on tonight's art segment is by Huntail. And he did a Powerpuff Girl rendition of me, just like how he did the Ren one last time. And this one looks really good. This is really, really cute. Now I wonder who's going to be Buttercup. We'll have to find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But this looks really, really cute, Huntail. Thank you for the art. Next piece up is a wonderful little piece from Shiro. Take a guess who this is. Lore discussion has the info. I don't know how far back. Oh, is this Omvi? Oh my god, I think this is supposed to be Omvi. That's really cute. I love like the what type of that's a glaive, right? Is that what you'd refer to as a glaive? This looks really, really good. Dark Descendant, thank you for the sub. This looks really good. Something about glaive weapons reminds me of Magi and like what's his name? Naginata. Anyway, it reminds me of what's his name? His last name's Ren, but that's God, I forget his name. Anyway, the anti-hero, I guess, from Magi. God, I'm forgetting his name. And I hate that because he's like a main character. Anyway, I love this design. It reminds me of Magi. This looks really good. You traded in a lot of the cute factor for like the cool factor, and I like it a lot. Is that supposed to be like a snake scarf? That's like extra cute. That's like really, really cute. Very nicely done. Next up is a field center, a custom field center done by JR. And this is Mystic Minds artwork because of course it is. Naginata is basically a katana on a long stick. That's not necessarily a katana though. But fair enough. I don't want to get into like fighting over what a weapon is. Boyfriend dungeon best character is a glaive. Really? But this looks really well made. Like, I need to learn how to make field centers because I feel like that could be pretty nice when it comes to like, you know, positioning and all that good stuff. Mystic fucking Mine. What else is new? But very good, JR. Moving right on along. Next piece up is Omvi, and it's a piece done by Omvi. Very, very cute. Omvi with some bandages. Heal all the burns that happen, you know. All that good stuff. This is fucking awesome. Oh my god. But very, very cute, Omvi, as always. We love to see your art. Next piece, I actually forgot to click on this one. But how could we miss some pixel art by Into? I'm sorry if it's like really small, but I can't really extend it too much more without distorting the hell out of everything. Let me see if I can just zoom in. There we are. So this is some animated pixel art by Into of me, and it looks really good. Getting some Medusa vibes from that one. Ooh. But she's running. I'm running. Very nice. Into Pixel Jade is really cool. This is really, really, really nicely done. I love the flow of the hair that you kind of get going, especially in the second half. That looks really good. So thank you, Into, for this wonderful little piece. Oh, God. Zoom back out. Next piece is another piece by Omvi, and this one is this time of Ren as a doctor, paging Dr. Ren. This one's super cute. It's super cute. Ren, when are we getting the lab coat design? When's the lab coat model?
What?
Onion Broski, thank you for the sub as well. When are we getting the doctor outfit, Ren? She's like out of it.
Know.
It's fine. But this looks really cute. Again, as always, Omvi. And the last piece that had me
shirt that I'm wearing.
Yeah. Of course, you got to show off your inner weeb while at the doctor's office. That's fine. The next piece. I just wanted a moment of silence. Let that sink in. This one is done by Shiro, and it is an eat pant rendition of me, and it's a very good look for Jade. Wow, thanks. Burn all. Eat fire. Eat burn. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. This is a W for the stream. Absolute win. This is really good. This is really, really good. Oh my god. You guys heard how much I was chuckling the moment I opened up the tab and fucking saw this, but this is really awesome. Thank you. Love y'all. Getting squishy about everyone in this community, and the Jade herself have been helping me a lot these last couple of weeks, so I gotta show some love. Better way than Prime Sub. No worries. I thank you so much, Onion. I really appreciate it, and any way I can help, any way I can, make your lives a little easier, just a little more enjoyable. It always warms my heart when I hear the stream helps you guys get through stuff or what have you. But thank you so much for showing support, guys. But yes, that is it for tonight. Me and Ren have to be up early tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun. We got to be up in approximately 8 hours from now. Almost on the dot. Cool. Is that a transition? Maybe. Mayhaps. Maybe. Anyway. Thank you, Shiro and Huntail, for shooting all the links in the chat. If you guys want to check out the Patreon, the Twitter, the Discord, the Wiki, that's up to you guys. That's your own prerogatives. Links are in the chat. Thank you guys for, having some fun with us. Thank you to all the new followers, all the new subs, Millie, have a wonderful night as well. All you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you to Ren for hanging out with me tonight. Now we raid someone. You are very right. We must find someone to raid. Of course.
We end when I finally get to the Ara.
Oh my god, have you not done the Ara yet?
No, you keep interrupting me.
All right, go. How
many is it? 2?
No, it's just one.
I think
It was just one.
No, it's
No,
2.
you
did.
did.
Also redeemed one.
You did one, and then they immediately redeemed another one. So you should only have one.
I didn't do the first one though. Anyway. Ara. And Ara.
Very nice.
They're saying 3. Fine.
No. Hentai is just trying to get a free one out of you. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ara.
Thanks. Thank you, Carl. The llamas are doing...
No problem.
The llamas are doing fine. It's fine. Did freeze voice happen? No, worse.
Freeze voice happened at some point in the stream.
Anyway, guys, thank you again. Again, all the followers, all the subs, all the raids. They mean the world, and you guys just hanging out, helps just as much. Thank you guys. We will be streaming some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel tomorrow, normal time, all that good stuff. And then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on Tuesday. Thank you to Huntail Striker, Mute Waifu, Lucas226, and Aquas of the Sea for being my top tier subscribers on Patreon. So thank you guys. Other than that, no Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Tuesday. We're doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on Tuesday. That's without a doubt. The raid is going up in a moment. Like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. If you guys are interested, be sure to check that out. And then if anyone wants those invites to our little anniversary shindig on Saturday in Final Fantasy XIV, just DM me and we can try to set something up and get that invite to you. Anyway, take care once more. I will see you guys tomorrow. Do you have any closing statements, Ren?
Red Stream Thursday.
Alrighty. Ren Stream Thursday. You heard it here. Alright, guys. Take care. Have a wonderful night. Raid is going live now. Bye.
The need to see into the future in any meaningful way. Thank you, Jade Nova. Oh, thank you, Jade, for the host. I much appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. How was it? It's kind of funny now that we're just talking about shitty Yu-Gi-Oh! And like a Jade raid comes in. How you doing, Jade? Hope you had a good stream. Thumbs up. For those of you who aren't aware, hi, my name's Steve. I'm like the world's #1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Hater because this game is cringe, and I just like playing with chess pieces. Chess is fun. Chess is a game with big skill. But yeah, Jade, hit me up. We should collab sometime. Genuinely. Yeah. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just very much a game that I just find so many fundamental issues with that I'm just no longer a huge fan of playing.
I need... So are you at affiliate yet, though, Ren? I am 100% serious. I did not mean that in any, like... I did not mean to hurt your feelings with that. I'm actually super sorry.
It's fine.
Are you
I
sure?
know you didn't. It just... I know you didn't. It just kind of struck me.
I'm sorry. I literally meant it as like, just like as a bit, just, you know, being like, hey, Ren, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, maybe you should stream more, you know, that kind of thing. Like, just kind of...
Thanks, computer crashing randomly.
Just came off a lot more aggressive.
I was like in the middle of the hunt, so that may have been what caused it.
I know.
I have issues with blind second decks, and it's not like the fact that they exist, but it's the fact that they're bad. Like this may be a fucking maybe a hot take. This may be the
What
biggest
symbol
hot
is
take
that?
of all time. Blind second decks are not.
Oh, that's the symbol from fucking Fire Emblem.
I'll tell you what.
Was
I've
like,
already mentioned this.
fucking, I rated Stevie, and Stevie's has that face cam, and I saw the fucking Crom poster in his background. He said he wants to collab, so that's kind of cool. I'll hit him up on that.
I heard.
Yeah. But check your shit. I think you should. I think you've probably hit it already, Ren.
I haven't.
You just checked?
Yeah, it's because, like, one of the weeks I just could not stream because everyone kept bugging me to do stuff.
Fair enough.
Like,
so what?
when
You're
you
at,
and
you're at
JJ
6?
were...
You're at 6?
Yeah, like, when you and JJ were hanging out